Yo. Alright, Wood Elf DLC. It's really exciting. I was gonna do some other shit, who cares? I was gonna do some other stuff, but who cares? Wood Elf DLC. I didn't realize it was getting announced today. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so I think this stream is just basically going to be like watching the trailer over and over again, and maybe watching the Creative Assembly live stream over and over again, and just talking about Wood Elves and Thrott the Unclean and the new Wood Elf hero and the new aiming mechanics and the new buffs to Durthu's Wood Elf tree spirits, and possibly Drycha is the new FLC Lord, don't know, and just the flesh whatever the new mechanic is for moulder, the flesh engineering, flesh lab, the flesh lab, and I don't know, there's just so much information. So yeah, I'll get the so much. All right, so first of all I'll get the trailer queued up. We'll start off with the trailer, and we'll play the trailer probably 7 times throughout the stream. We'll just play the trailer every time someone mentions the trailer. That could be the go. And I haven't actually watched the trailer yet. I was just watching the end of the Creative Assembly live stream, so I haven't actually watched it yet, but I'm gonna get onto it. Just trying to get the trailer, get it queued up. It's not the right size. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I thought it was going to be like, I don't know. I thought it was going to be like late December maybe, or mid. I don't know. I just didn't really, I don't know. For some reason I didn't think it would be like early December, 3rd of December, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen it yet. The DLC is not up on Steam yet. It's supposed to be, but I don't know, there's some problem with it. I think it happens pretty often. Didn't go up straight away. So I guess just keep refreshing your Steam, so you can just instantly pre-order it the moment that it comes up. Yeah, I think definitely you want to order this one. I don't know. If you're like me and you order every DLC, then order this one too. But if you are normally the sort of person who waits to see how it is before you get it, then I guess wait and see for this one too. Hey Chrysler, I'm so looking forward to this DLC. Wood Elf favorite faction, Warhammer 1. Yeah, awesome. I'm so looking forward to it as well. Wood Elves are not my favorite faction, but they're but that's mainly because of gameplay and stuff like that. They have the potential. I love my little elves. High elves are my favorite faction, I'd say, or dark elves, or empire, one of those. But yeah, Wood Elves are ones that I wanted. I tried to make it my favorite faction, but just the game mechanics, they just didn't quite do it for me. So this could change that. They said that they've completely changed the Wood Elf campaign. It's not even yeah, they said something along those lines. People were asking how did they change the amber mechanic? Did they make it better and stuff? And they were like, yeah, they've just completely made a new campaign for the Wood Elves. It's not even the same thing anymore. So that sounds really good. I think that's exactly what we wanted to hear. We wanted to hear that just they got rid of the amber mechanic, and I think they still have the amber mechanic. They said something about the amber mechanic now is a positive thing that makes it good, makes it better something. So instead of being all restrictive and stuff, I think it's, I don't know. They didn't really say, but it sounded like they were sort of hinting that maybe it gave you buffs now instead of, maybe you could use it for good to buff stuff or something. I don't know. It didn't really give any details about how that works or anything. But yeah, Pretty excitement. Alright, I might just quickly play the trailer now. Even though there's only a couple people in the chat, like, we'll play it again, like, you know, we'll probably play it again in like 15 minutes anyway, so it's fine. Anyway, this is pretty awesome. Alright. Putting on the headphones and getting some. I might just turn off my webcam and my speaker, too excited. Plus, I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I'll turn off my microphone and camera for this so we can give it our full attention. All right. Shh.
Darkness gathers with the setting sun. Foul abominations gnaw at our mother's roots. Consume with endless hunger. But just as one season brings death, a new shall bring life. Come, my children, and deliver nature's fury!
That was sick. that was sick. I've forgotten how exciting it is when a new DLC comes out. Like, it seems like it's been ages since a DLC's come out. I almost forgot like how awesome it was. What was I going to say? I maybe should just keep it playing in the background, just like as a thing. I'll just turn the sound off for a second. No, that didn't work. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did fall off because the new factions have so many better mechanics. Exactly. I'd totally forgotten that when the Wood Elves was the Wood Elves first DLC? No, the Wood Elves was second DLC. Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah. So like the Beastmen, I don't know. It was not really. Firstly, I didn't like the Beastmen that much, and secondly, like, you know, it was kind of like their first attempt at a DLC, and they were kind of figuring it out still, you know. But yeah, I'd forgotten that. I'd forgotten that when the Wood Elf DLC came out, it was awesome. It was awesome. Like, I loved it. I played it like non-stop when the Wood Elf DLC came out. I totally forgot about that. It's just, yeah, you're right. It's only because since then the rest of the game's kind of moved on so much that the Wood Elves aren't as good anymore. We're going to put this down a little bit so it's not completely silent. How's that? I don't know. Is that a good level? That's good. Maybe that's a good level. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, no, the Wood Elf DLC was awesome when it first came out. That's right, I remember that, because one thing I really love about the Wood Elves is that sort of how they just have that really tiny starting area. There's just this like really tough little acorn, you know, like the Avalon's like not Avalon. can't remember the name of the forest. I can't remember their homeland where they live now. You know, that forest place where they live. It's what do you call it? It's just like a cool little like defensible little area, and it's like you can build tall basically. Yeah, like I think it was really a fun. Let me just put this on repeat. Yeah, because you can build sort of tall like with it. I thought that was really refreshing at the time because you can just like each of the 4 settlements in Athel-Loren is Athel-Loren. That's right. In Athel-Loren is it got like 12 slots in it or whatever it was, so you can basically just have these super powerful settlements and kind of build tall with them, and it was, I don't know, and it sort of almost felt like a bit of horde gameplay kind of, because you would take out your like roaming armies kind of around the place, and if you needed like a little temporary base or something, you could sort of take something over and then use that as for replenishment and stuff. Then you didn't necessarily have to defend those territories, you know, depending on how you're playing, or you could like kind of conquer the world, or you could sort of just have alliances and then use your allies' territory to replenish, and you know, so there was sort of like, it was kind of like almost like you could play a sort of almost horde gameplay with the Wood Elves, but still as well, but not be an actual horde because you still have an actual base. And Zotes, how cool is that? I love like how they bring in like all the like little known rare kind of you know, Ariel, yeah, I get confused. Alariel's the one I've already got. That's Ariel, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, she actually looks really cool, doesn't she? I was a bit worried because that you look at that old miniature of the old Ariel, yeah, the old Ariel miniature with the butterfly wings. That it just looks like, because it's really old, like it was made back in the 80s or something, the 90s or something. Well, the sisters look badass. They look pretty too. I'm not sure how to feel about Thrott's bare nips on display like that. Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm not really a big Thrott fan, so I wasn't paying close attention to Thrott's bare nipples. So but thanks for pointing that out, Brendan. That's a good call. Good call. I don't know if did anyone watch the live stream of the Creative Assembly live stream? So they just did a live stream. I don't know how that works. We can't really watch the whole live stream again because it was like it went for an hour or something. But what I was thinking is we might just play like bits of it. Maybe I'll just replay the last. Because the last 20 minutes of it or something, they were just answering questions, and like I feel like they almost released more information in the questions in the last 20 minutes than they did in the whole rest of the thing. But yeah, I mean, just to recap, I guess they. So it's like I'm showing a bit of window management here at the moment. Yeah, I forgot to. I'm messing around with studio mode. I used to use studio mode all the time, and then I stopped using it, and now I'm a bit confused. Next comment. As I said on Lomas's Sotek's video, Ariel looks like she sustains herself on a diet of solely neon glow sticks. Yeah, good comment. But she looks kind of like serious, you know what I mean? She looks kind of badass and a bit scary. A bit like who's Kate Blanchett's character in Lord of the Rings? They're kind of... Yeah, there she is. Is she like a giant? She looked like she was super huge then. I thought she was just like normal size. Galadriel, exactly. How good was Kate Blanchett's Galadriel? Kate Blanchett's a badass. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I think I didn't really realize how awesome she was at first, because I guess she's not like maybe quite as pretty as some of those other actresses, like can't remember that chick that plays the half-elven chick in Lord of the Rings. Anyway, whatever, you know. But yeah, since like over time I've come to realize that like you know, she's really just an awesome actress. She's got a really powerful voice, and she's just a really good actress. Like she just, you know, she sells that shit, and she's pretty hot as well. And she's extra hot as Galadriel. She's actually my favorite. I think she's my favorite female character in Lord of the Rings now. Yeah, I think like when I was young and immature, I liked you know, what's his name's girlfriend, Aragorn's girlfriend. Can't remember her name But then I realised that actually Kate Blanchett is the boss of female characters in Lord of the Rings. But anyway, back on topic. Oh, Zote. How cool is it to put Zotes in it? The Wood Answers are not different, are they? I feel like they're different. Oh, that's a different. Hey, that was a different. What do you call it? The hero. I think that was a different model for that hero. I don't remember seeing that model before. Okay, Thrott has some nips out. Yeah, is there a different model where he doesn't have nips? Wood Elves look really cool. Look forward to playing them. I just hope they keep the power creep in check. Hey, Crucial End. Yeah, well, I think that you're probably shit out of luck with that. The power creep is real. The way that they, I don't know. I think there's nothing they can really do about it. Like at this point, they don't have that much self-control. Because you bring out a new look at the Sisters of Twilight on the back of the dragon. That's so badass. You bring out a new DLC and you want it to be cool. You know, they've already sort of said that that's how they go about it. Like when they bring out a new DLC, they don't want it to be like, oh, slightly better, a little bit here. They want it to be like, oh my god, wow, this is the best fucking thing you've ever seen. And that's their aim, you know. So they kind of intentionally make it a bit overpowered at first, and then they try to like dial it back a little bit later on. But I think that the byproduct of this is that there's always going to be power creep, basically. And then they're going to have to go back and rework all the old world races to make them better and stuff. But I think that's cool. I think that's fine because oh shit. I just accidentally closed my stream page. Did that just end the stream or what? You guys still there? Oh, you're still there. Whew. I just like exited out of the stream page because I was trying to change the window size and I clicked on the little X thing in the corner and just closed the whole deal. But I'm glad I didn't like just annihilate you all and make you not exist anymore. I totally forgot what I was talking about now though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look forward to playing them. Power creep, yeah. I think there's going to be power creep, but you know they'll fix it up. It'll be okay. Yeah, thanks for the name, Brendan. What else are we got? Moulder are going to be absolutely busted. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Moulder are probably going to be pretty crazy. I love them bringing back old Hammer stuff. Yeah, like the Zotes. Is that what you mean, Brendan? Yeah, I love that as well. Scaven make legendary feel like hard unless you play as Ikit, then it feels like normal. Nice. The DLC will probably make legendary feel like easy when playing as Scaven. Lol. True story. Apparently, Gandalf was so enamored by Kate Blanchett during Lord of the Ring that people joked he wanted to get back into the closet just for her. Nice. Kate Blanchett's she's like. Yeah, like she's like I guess she's getting a little bit older now, so she's not quite that young starlet anymore. But yeah, she's still pretty hot. I guess I just like my strong women characters, you know. And she just she plays the strong woman character pretty good. It's unfortunate that it makes it feel less interesting if it's just overpowered rather than good call, Crucial. And like I find that happens a lot with me when the new DLCs come out that I actually don't play them until after they get the patch. Especially if it's not like one of my favorite factions. Like with Scaven, I did play Ikit Claw initially. I did like half a campaign with him, and then I mainly wanted to play the other faction anyway, so you know, so I just was happy to just leave that until we got like nerfed back down to normalcy a little bit more. But yeah, Ikit Claw is still my favorite Scaven, but yeah, I was happy to wait till he got nerfed a bit. And I feel like even with my favorite factions, I feel a bit like that. Like don't get me wrong, if it's like one of my favorite factions, then I'll play it a lot. When the DLC first comes out, but I'll also be aware this isn't like my real campaign, you know, this is just like a practice campaign, and then I'm going to restart my like real ultimate, you know, Dark Elf campaign or whatever once the nerf comes in, you know. Wasn't Kate Blanchett also hell in Thor Ragnarok a few years back? Yeah, she was, but I just don't really rate that one too much. Like, I mean, I think she still did a fantastic job, and that was a good example of her being badass Kate Blanchett. But I feel like just the whole idea of her being like an action hero or whatever, I kind of feel like it's a bit beneath the dignity of the Kate Blanchett, you know? Yeah, I mean, obviously we all probably like fantasy kind of action, you know, combat type of stuff, you know. But yeah, no, I feel like Galadriel is like a really good role for her. Yeah, I've seen her in a couple of other things as well, like some non-fantasy stuff. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Anyway, Inca Claw and Clan Sky is my favorite faction, but I never play them in this game. Oh, that's weird. That's not a weird statement. It's like, this is my favorite faction, and I never play them. Is that some sort of like weird diet thing? Like veganism? No, sorry. I don't have any problem with veganism. I don't know why I said that. With legendary AI stats cheat, I'm doubtful that anything World of Rings could even break the Clan Sky stranglehold on the meta. Yeah, like I when they announced the flesh labs, I imagined straight away something like exactly like Ian McKellen was Black Gandalf. Yeah, you're right. I know. Yeah, I was confused by that as well. Ian McKellen is awesome as well. Yeah, he's just like he's so Gandalf. Like, I can't even, it's like you read the books like over and over when you're young, and you kind of have this probably really strong image of what a character is like, and then somebody like Ian McKellen comes and plays back Gandalf, and he is like so quintessentially Gandalf that it just obliterates any other image that you had of the character, like completely out of your mind, just so that it doesn't exist anymore. You know, like, so like, you know, whenever I think Gandalf, I just immediately see his face now. I can't, like, you know, it's weird. Even though like I had like so many more years of not thinking of him as Gandalf beforehand, like as soon as he came on the scene, it's like, boom, he's Gandalf now. But yeah. I think maybe I need to watch this trailer again. I feel like I'm still like picking up like bits of it. Silent Gus said Gorich in the game, basically Scaven Space Marine, lol. What? Total War 40k confirmed. Who's Gorich? Is Gorich is what? Is Gorich? Who is Gorich? I don't know Gorich. Is Gorich in the trailer? Like, is Gorich in this DLC, or are you saying Gorich is already in the game? I don't think he's already in the game because I don't know any character called Gorich. Oh, the Rat Ogre, right, that's the thing they're fighting. Okay, cool. Sorry, yeah, I don't know Scaven lore very much, apologies. The one that's about to jump on the Sisters of Twilight when they freeze the frame. Yeah. Oh yeah, what are they called? Dryads? What are the wizard heroes for the Wood Elves called? I'm pretty sure that front one with the funny hairpiece is like a new one, isn't it? Like a difficult enough to make you sweat. Legendary hero. Yeah, I wonder if he would be a legendary hero. Did they say anything about... Did anyone watch the CA live stream? Maybe I should put up a link to the CA live stream, so if anyone wants to like watch that as well, get a bit of like multi-stream going. What else? No, that's so tech. It's funny. I didn't know that it was going to drop now. I thought, yeah, I don't know. I actually got up I actually got up thinking that I'd watch a bit of Legends stream, but I must have got my days mixed up. I thought it was tomorrow that he has off, but oh well, I guess it's today that he has off. I don't know. I'm confused. Announced trailer. Is this the one? Oh, that's the one. Is the live stream still available? I can't. Does anyone have a link to the live stream? I thought I had it. Maybe I had closed it by accident. I was gonna talk about it and stuff, but I can't find it now. Oh, it's on Total War Live. It's a different Total War Live. And
It's saved. Don't.
We might not be able to watch it yet. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's there. It's there. It's there. Cool, cool. Please hold. All right, we got this. Ghosh's hero. Just when I thought I was getting bored with Warhammer 2, yeah, fully Hackam. Like, and I didn't realize how, like, I've forgotten how exciting it is when a new DLC comes out. Like, I guess it's been so long. When was the last DLC? I guess it's been a while. But yeah, like, yeah, I thought it was tomorrow that he takes off though. Is it today that he normally? Is today the normal day that he takes off? Those days he plays it. Oh, he's on D Live. Right. Yeah, he's on D Live right now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's right. No, it's all right. I wanted to say hi on YouTube anyway. It's too late now because I'm already streaming. But yeah, I actually got up I just woke up randomly and then, but I've been kind of meaning to drop into one of his streams. Just as he's dropped into my streams a couple of times and I thought it was only polite and thought maybe I could drop in there one day and say hi. I actually tried to, I was making videos the other day and then I jumped onto D Live and I saw his stream there and I'm like, and I start like typing stuff in chat, and then I actually made an account on D Live so I could follow him and stuff like that. And I'm like thinking, yeah. And then after a while, I realized that it's a replay and it's actually not live at all. And I've just been like typing stuff into the chat that's like over. That's pretty retarded, but anyway. Anyway, so I woke up just randomly, and then I was about to try to go back to sleep, and then I thought, maybe I'll just check out Legend stream, and then it wasn't on, so then I was confused and I thought it was Friday, and then I realized that the DLC announcement was out and blah blah blah, so I was like, oh shit, all right, we better like get onto this. I tried to get back to bed because I still have like a couple hours before I normally start my stream, and I couldn't sleep obviously, so I just got back up and made a stream. I found it, Brendan. Yeah, I found it, Brendan. Thanks. I was just I just was crapping on for a second. Just start a tab here. You guys seeing this? Yeah. So, if you guys, if there's any particular parts of the live stream, oh yeah. So Brendan linked it. So, excuse me. Oh no, Brendan linked the FAQ. Oh, awesome. Okay, let's do the FAQ first. Sorry. So I was talking about the live stream. So this is the link to the live stream. If anyone wants to watch that, it only goes for an hour and 10 minutes. But basically, we can if you just look at the last 10, 20 minutes of that or something, then they say throughout it they give you different information. I haven't actually got to watch it, but I just watched the last 20 minutes, and in the last 20 minutes they did question time sort of thing, and so then there was heaps of information in the all in one go kind of thing, in a condensed sort of period. So yeah, we can talk about that in a second. I'll just have a look at this fact though. Boom. Can you guys see? Yeah, cool. Zoom in a bit more. Should I read it out? Is that what we want to do? Groom the paunch a shitload of times. I'll not be watching the Trots and the Trots and the Thoughts. That's a classic, Nicholas. Nicholas comes out with some good lines sometimes. Flesh Lab mechanic is way better than scrap upgrades. Does it actually tell you anything about the Flesh Labs, Brendan? When I watched the live stream, they only just mentioned it, so I didn't really know. Should I read through this quickly? How long is it? That's not that long. All right, I'm just going to read it, and then we'll see if there's anything useful in there. Total War, Warhammer 2, the Twisted and Twilight. Twisted and Twilight is the latest Legendary Lords pack for Total War Warhammer 2 and introduces 2 rival Legendary Lords. Actually, there's 3 or 4 Legendary Lords in there, because there's Thrott the Unclean, there's Ariel, there's the Sisters, and then there's also going to be a DLC Lord as well, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure the DLC Lord was not one of the ones that was in the video, yeah? So yeah, I think somebody on the forums or something was saying that Ariel is a legendary hero. Oh, okay. Did they confirm that? Did they confirm that on the stream, that she's a hero, not a lord? And also Goric is a legendary hero. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. So she can actually hang out with Orion. And I guess Orion will get her at the start, or he'll get access to her pretty early. Okay, so I was wondering about that. I thought maybe they were just going to give like the Wood Elves 2 heroes in their pack. So okay, so it's only 1 hero each. Orion and Ariel buff each other. Yeah, that's cool. They should do that with Isabella and Vlad as well. It'd be cool to have them in the same army together. I mean, don't get me wrong. I kind of want to stay the way it is because I love Isabella's campaign buffs, but past turn 66 and he's only level 6. Are you talking about the stream? So quickly read through this a bit more. Play style for use in both campaigns. Thrott the Unclean, master mutator of clan Moulders, grown ravenously hungry following a lifetime mutating experiments. Believing that consuming the magic of Ariel, the Queen of the Wood Elves, can save him from his eternal starvation. He's opposed by the Sisters of Twilight, elven twins who were once a single being before being split into 2 bodies by the weave. Together they must complete their mission to prepare the glade for which will heal the rift in the world. How pretty are the Sisters of Twilight? They're like their models, like their faces are really beautiful, aren't they? Not that I care about that sort of thing. I'm not so shallow as to like choose a lord because they're hot, you know. But they look really pretty. 2 unique legendary lords leading their own factions. Thrott the Unclean, Sisters of Twilight. Alright, it says right here. It's going to say here about the heroes, isn't it? 2 powerful new units heroes for Discover and Wood Elf include Brood Horrors, Mutant Rat Ogres, Pack Masters. Oh, so the mutant, I thought they were Storm Fiends, so they're not actually Storm Fiends, they're actually Mutant Rat Ogres. I was hoping they were going to be armored, because I kind of wanted armored, some armored dudes. When will it come out? 3rd of December. Yep, 3rd of December. And the pre-order should already be up, but it isn't, as far as I know. Apparently it's like bugged out or something. Yeah, it hasn't loaded yet. It might be, actually, if you close down your Steam and then reopen it again, that might do it. They're pretty fit, yeah. Yeah. The other thing I like about them is that they're wearing armor. The one thing I don't like too much about Wood, like I kind of like my heavy infantry, you know, and a lot of the Wood Elf characters don't wear any armor, and or they wear like really crappy armor. Like I hate crop tops, especially on dudes. It's not so bad on girls, but like guys wearing crop tops is like just doesn't really work for me. But you know, I guess that's just a preference thing. But yeah, I like that the sisters are fully like armored from head to toe. You know, you can see their faces obviously, but yeah, I do like that. I mean, I guess war dancers are an exception. I can dig my semi naked war dancers because I feel like that kind of fits in with their ethos, you know. But yeah, I don't really like how some of the Glade Guard type units and stuff, a bit too much skin showing. Yeah, so what do we got? So we got the Sisters of Twilight, Nestra and Arahan, emissaries of Queen Ariel. Thrott the Unclean, Master Mutator, and one of the 9 Lords of Hell Pit. Powerful new units and heroes. So Brood Horrors. What's a Brood Horror? Mutant Rat Ogres, Pack Masters, Wolf Rats, and the terrifying Gorich for the Skaven. Zotes, Great Stag Knights. Oh, Great Stag Knights. I wonder if they're probably not like super heavy armored, but I'm interested in anything that's kind of got a bit of armor for the Wood Elves. Blade Singers. Blade Singers. Spell Weavers. And Queen Ariel herself for the Wood Elves. I thought the new hero that the Wood Elves had was like a Glade Captain or something. That's what somebody on the forum said. Brood Horrors are the massive bald rats the Packmaster is riding on. Oh, okay, so they're like a new mount. Okay, cool. Does the Skaven even need any units? Well, it doesn't matter whether they need them, they're going to get some. On the stream I said the 3rd. Yeah, it's definitely the 3rd of December. The only interest I have in Moulder is how they affect the Warriors of Chaos. Will they have a relations buff? New mount and single entity option. Oh, they're a mount and they're a monster. Okay, cool. So that's the Brood Horrors. So they're going to be a new mount for Skaven, and they're also going to be like a single entity monster unit, apparently, according to Brendan. Thank you, Brendan. So what about these Wood Elf things? So Zotes, obviously we know what Zotes are. They're going to be a unit. Great Stag Knight's going to be a unit. Blade Singers and Spell Weavers. So I'm guessing one of these is a hero and one of these is a unit, perhaps. So Queen Ariel is the legendary hero as opposed as Gorage. And then so maybe these are both units because they had like Wolfrats units, Spellweavers units, Packmasters. Oh no, Packmasters hero. So Blade Singers. So if they're doing the same like order, I guess like, you know, like Brood Horrors, Zotes, Radogers, Stag Knights, Packmasters, Blade Singer. So the hero is a Blade Singer. There's a picture of that somewhere. Spell Singer hero. Spell Weavers are the Spell Singer heroes, but the Spell Singer heroes, but the Spell Weavers. Oh, Blade Singers is a unit. So they're sort of like, kind of like War Dancers-ish. They're like a melee. They're like a melee unit. 4 catapults, 4 rattling guns, 3 Jezzails, 2 mortars, 4 plague heroes, 1 lord, and 1 engineer. I wonder how the DLC will break my dry rain mood. Dry rain mod. Sorry. Well, you know, you can keep playing without the DLC with your mods if you want, Nicholas, but we're all going to be playing the DLC unmodded. Yeah, it's just the price of doing business, unfortunately. Whenever a DLC comes out, the mods all break, you know. That's why I've sort of said, like, basically, I'm just going to play it. I'm just going to play it. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna play vanilla basically until every single bit of DLC is out, and then like 5 years after the last DLC is finished, hopefully the original Stainless Steel team will get back together that did Stainless Steel mod for Medieval 2. And basically, if you're not familiar, Stainless Steel is like a mod that basically took the Medieval 2 like campaign and then just made it like the biggest possible version of it. Like they made it the map size, the maximum that the engine would support, and they like basically doubled the amount of everything. Like all the provinces, they made them like they split them up into like 3 or 4 parts and had like 3 towns in the same area that one town would be. So the whole map basically just got like double or triple the size as large and was all filled in with more stuff, and they doubled or tripled the amount of factions in the game, and it's like so good. Yeah, almost most of the time I played Medieval 2 I was actually playing Stainless Steel, and it was just that's the real Medieval 2 for me. Basically I just played Stainless Steel most of the time. As soon as I found Stainless Steel I pretty much never went back to vanilla, and at the time and maybe even since, it's been like the greatest mod of any game that I've ever played, really. Probably I just was so impressed with how it was just a complete, they just fixed everything about, like, you know what I mean, like they just made everything better, like that you could possibly make better, basically. That's how it felt to me at the time anyway. But anyway, yeah, so that's my plan, is that basically they finish making Warhammer 3 eventually, really like in 10 years from now, because they just keep making more and more DLC. And then 10 years after that, because we'll still be playing Warhammer 2 because it's such a great game, and like nothing will rival it in our lifetimes probably. Then the Stainless Steel team from Medieval 2 will get back together and they'll do like a complete overhaul mod for Warhammer 3, which will just basically stick exactly to the current way that the game is, but just sort of like fix and all the little things that still need fixing, and just double the size of the map so that it's even more detailed, and like every little like settlement and stuff in the empires in there and stuff. Yeah, so that's my future. That's my retirement plan. When I'm like 60, I'll be playing like Warhammer 3 Stainless Steel 8.7. I thought the greatest mod of any games were the nude mods. Sure. Steam page has more details. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think we covered this pretty much. Let's hit the Steam page. What am I looking for? Steam. The Sisters. What is it? The Twisted and the Twilight. Twisted and the Twilight. Oops. I need to uncover my thing a bit so I can make sure I'm actually... Yeah, sorry if anyone who wanted to watch some gameplay tonight. I may, I may flick a few turns through at some point, but I feel like we're probably going to be not seeing a lot of gameplay tonight. It's going to be just all talking about Wood Elves, basically, and a little bit of talking about, this is the Steam page, by the way. Can we zoom in on that? Oh yeah, cool. In case anyone's, I don't think there's anyone that's not buzzed about this DLC. Yeah, if you're not excited about this DLC, then maybe you're dead. Maybe you're not even alive. Check your pulse. But it's pretty crazy. Hey Mercy, this stream has more viewers than your game streams. Thanks, Nicholas. It's like a little backhanded compliment. It's like, oh, you're doing really well. You've got heaps of viewers. Unlike your normal streams, which are shit, no one watches. Yeah, thanks, Nicholas. I appreciate you. I was actually thinking about making a special troll badge for you, just to recognize your contributions to the streams. But then I thought that would kind of it would kind of ruin your. Oh, that's those models you're talking about that we were talking about. Those Blade Sisters or whatever they're called. But yeah, that would kind of ruin it, because if you had like a label on you that said troll, it kind of like ruin it. I'm not buzzed. The sheer delay and the trash of the teaser means I do not care. Alright, well, just be aware that whenever you say something like that, no one's going to care, because we all are just super hyped anyway, and nothing that you say is going to stop that. But you can still be critical for sure. Just don't be like, there's no point in just being like, critical for no reason, because no one's going to care. Damn, I don't know what to say, honestly. This update looks great. Yeah, it does look great. Like, they just get better and better. Like, this is what they do, bro. Oh shit, it's time to get up and start the stream. So that is my alarm that tells me to get up and start streaming now. Yeah, it looks great. Let's have a look through the details here. We hinge greatly on the Wood Elf Old World. Yeah, I'm so excited about the Wood Elf Old World update as well. And I'm so excited about the just update. Like, whenever a new DLC comes out, I just love the little updates. So you get to like all the little things. Like, they did like a pass on one of the recent updates on all the ancillaries, and they fixed up all the ancillaries for a lot of the factions, and they did a pass on like the skills, the traits, trait triggers, and all that stuff. Oh yeah, if anyone knows how to export the code to get the trait triggers out of Warhammer 2, there was a guy who did it for Warhammer 1 I was trying to contact, but I know he hasn't been responding to me. I don't know if he's active anymore. But yeah, I don't know how to... Or there's that guy specific that did the triggers for the ancillaries. Maybe I should try and contact him. He obviously knows how to export it. He did a mod as well for the traits. But anyway, yeah. Sorry, side to us, I think. This little pack contains 2 legendary lords, Wood Elves, Sisters of Twilight, 2 parts of the same being. Isn't this kind of the same stuff we already read? Okay, it just says, yeah, so Ariel, Queen of Athel Loren, is recruitable as a legendary hero. She's a powerful spellcaster who's more than capable in melee too. Okay, I didn't know that, so she's a good melee combatant. The Spellweaver, spellcaster lord who can be recruited to wield the laws of life, beast, shadow, dark, and high magic. Okay, so life magic's still powerful. Are any of these shadow, dark, and high? Are like any of those like worth taking? Are we just going to take life every time? I kind of feel like with Wood Elves, especially, because they've got such a lot of like powerful single entity units, like life kind of comes out on top even more than it would otherwise. Zotes, powerful monstrous beasts who have access to bound Law of Life spells. So are the Zotes heroes? Or are they units? I kind of just assumed that they were units. I mean, but yeah. So bound life law spells. No, I think bound kind of... Yeah, I guess bound kind of makes you think maybe it's not a hero, maybe it's some sort of unit ability. Great Stag Knights, heavy Wood Elf cavalry used to penetrate infantry lines and decimate lighter cavalry. Blade Singers, elite sword-wielding war dancers. Yeah, I liked the war dancers, but I didn't really use them that much. So I think the idea of having even more elite ones is kind of cool. The only thing I'm looking for in this editor is the fact that it comes with more Scaven is what my problem is. The only thing I'm looking for is the Wood Elf rework. The fact that it comes with more Scaven is what my problem is. Yeah, I mean, sure, more Skaven, but I mean, I feel like it would have been, I feel like we needed to get Thrott the Unclean and play moulder, otherwise Skaven wouldn't have been complete, and it would be like we'd be missing stuff. I'm not the most excited about that. I probably still want to play Claw the most out of the Skaven, and the Skaven aren't really one of my favorites anyway. But if they didn't have it in the game, I'd be really disappointed. Like it's like Beastmen. Like I don't want to play as the Beastmen, but but I want them to be in the game because Beastmen are like quintessential to the Warhammer universe. Will Durthu get a new spell list? His current one's worthless. Don't know. He's getting updated skills, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, Durthu's getting a rework, and his unit buffs and everything they mentioned is definitely getting reworked. They said that he's going to be able to buff Forest Spirits a lot more now. And they kind of mentioned that when they were talking about the Amber mechanics. So I think they were sort of saying something about like the Amber mechanic. It's going to be reworked to be more of a positive thing. So instead of you feeling like Amber like restricts you from doing things, when you get Amber, it's going to help you to buff things more. That's kind of the vibe I got. They didn't give any details really, but yeah. People often decry the debuff spells over direct damage. Putting absolute debilitation on a given enemy unit is super useful. Our Fanatic, good call, our Fanatic. I think they're quite good as well. I don't know. I mean, the real destructive power of stuff. It does depend on what difficulty you play on, what units you're using, and stuff like that. Because if you like debuff, I know debuffs can be pretty powerful. I think especially in multiplayer, debuffs are really powerful. In Legendary, I don't know. I don't know about that actually. I won't comment on that really. I think in Legendary they can be powerful, but it kind of is a lot more on what character. Like, just say you've got like a single entity lord that you're using to just solo the enemy army or something like that, and then they start getting messed up by an enemy anti-infantry piercing unit. Because if you have like a single entity lord, you just wade into the enemy chaff and just be unkillable and just kind of slowly grind them down. But then like a unit of elite armor piercing infantry get onto him and just start like wrecking him up, but then if you cast a buff on your hero that buffs his melee defense out to ridiculous levels, all of a sudden he's not taking much damage. Or you cast a debuff that makes the enemies damage really, what I mean, like certain situations like that. Or if you've got a really powerful cavalry unit and you're charging with it just as you cast some stuff, hey Ali Habib. No, I'm not streaming on Twitch as well. I used to try and do that, but it was just really hard to set it up, and I was kind of thinking I will again. I'm probably when I do my next Necromunda stream, probably be next Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe I'll try and do that on Twitch as well. It speaks to the credit of the game's depth that we can have these discussions though. That's like, there's very few games that are like this, that like I could sit here and talk about Warhammer all day. Like, I mean, Total War Warhammer, like literally I could sit here and we could talk about Total War Warhammer for like 8 hours, 10 hours. We could have meal breaks, come back, talk about it some more, we could literally talk about it all day long. Flesh laboratory. Okay, molding muscle and bone like living clay. Thrott can use his flesh laboratory to fashion hideous new abominations on the battlefield. Numerous augmentations can be stacked to make existing units perform in horrifying new ways. But flesh can only bear so much torment before the subject becomes unstable. Even such aberrations have a use though, as they can be rendered down for valuable materials, more growth juice for the vats. Yes. I have to practice my Skaven voice. I might need to use my Skaven voice a lot more in the coming weeks. I gotta see if I get some time off work. I told my boss that I was gonna ask for some time off work when this came out, but I didn't know when it was. I thought it was gonna be a bit later. They wanted us to take time off work because I know I've got too much leave stored up and whatever. So I took off a week around Christmas time, which is kind of cool because it's not far away. I can use that to play some Wood Elves and some Skaven. But I wanted to take extra Skaven, not Skaven. I think so. Yeah, I think it is pronounced Skaven, not Skaven. But I don't know. I'm Australian. We just do whatever the fuck we want over down here. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where when you learn to pronounce it by reading it rather than hearing it, then, you know, because, you know, especially if you're like a tabletop fan, you know, you probably you learn a lot about it from reading the books and reading the White Dwarf magazines and stuff like that. But yeah, I think the correct pronunciation is Skaven. But I don't know, my friends just all call him Scaven because I guess we learnt the name from like reading the books back in the 90s before there was YouTube and stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Skaven is correct. Yeah. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, sorry, I'm from Australia, so I talk funny. Well, it's not even an Australian thing. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's just you know, when you learn a word from reading. I'm sure like a lot of you guys read novels a lot or read novels a lot when you're a kid, and you learn all these words like subtle. When I was a kid, I used to think subtle was pronounced subtle because you know, when you're like 11, no one uses the word subtle to you very often, you know, and so you just like, yeah. Anyway. Did I miss any of this stuff? The game's depth and certain weaker elements, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos and Beastmen are pretty weak for sure. Skaven, correct. Hey Dal, how you going, man? Thanks a lot for the linking of those resources on the Discord, by the way, Dal. That's really cool. I want to keep. Yeah, I really like the idea of. I mean, the Discord's only brand new yet, so it's not really much to speak of at the moment. But yeah, I'm kind of. I haven't even thought about it. You know, just somebody said, "Oh, you got to have a Discord." So I'm, all right, cool, made a Discord. But now that we've made it, like, I kind of can see how it could actually become something really cool. But yeah, so I think we should have a channel that's just like for resources, like the ancillary guide, the trait guide, you know, spreadsheets, unit comparisons, all that kind of stuff, and we'll get that organized. More corpses for the. I call them more corpses for the meat piles. Nice. Get back from eating his clan moulder. Is the clan moulder that gets updated? Yep, clan moulder. Packmaster looks like a really good hero. Oh, where's the information about the Packmaster? Packmaster's hero support performs support role with AoE and targeted buff, summons wolf rats into the thick of battle, and can be mounted on a brood horror. Oh yeah, that sounds really good. Because the brood horror is going to make him like a beast in melee, I imagine, and then being able to summon wolf rats. So you just got extra summons, and this is on top of the excuse me, from below. Oh, is the DLC out now, Ali? Excuse me. Mod mood killer Dal is here. why is Dal the mod mood killer? Mod mood. Dal's not a mood killer. Cool. All right, I'm buying it too. I wanted to say I already bought it before any of you guys, but Ali beat me already. All right, I'm doing it. That's right. I was restarting my Steam. If you can't buy it, I think just restart your Steam. No, because I had my Steam running already. I think you have to restart it to get it going. Let me just. Is that gonna? No, that's cool. Yeah. What else we got on here? Packmaster, wolf rats, highly mobile pack beasts that come. Yeah, I think wolf rats are like wolf rats are one of those things that I'm just not excited about at all because they're just wolf rats, you know. But it's like really cool that they're in the game. I really look forward to seeing them as enemies as well. Mutant rat ogre, a single entity monster, adept at brawling. Adept at brawling. So brawling to me means fighting in melee and staying in melee, as in like brawling's like the opposite to cycle charging. So cycle charging means high charge, high melee attack, low melee defense, and high charge damage. You know, whereas brawling means high melee attack, maybe high melee defense, and maybe armor. You know, and not so much charge bonus. Brood horror, a huge fast-moving monster, adept at punching through infantry lines. Can also be chosen as a mount for Thrott the Unclean and Packmaster heroes. Yeah, that's cool. So what's the difference between a brood horror and a mutant rat ogre? Oh, the brood horrors are the armored ones, yeah? Alright, it's been like 15 minutes. Let's watch the trailer again. Right, we're going full volume again now. I'll do the reaction this time. Pretend I've seen it for the first time. That's like the face that you got to pull when you do the reaction.
Darkness gathers
Like-
with the setting sun.
I've said this before, but I feel like if you have an expression of, you have a choice of different expressions, and one of them's like, then you should always choose the other expression. Like that's never the best expression.
With endless hunger. But just as one season brings death, a new shall bring life.
Oh, is that? No.
Come, my children.
That was the rat lord full frat, wasn't it? Yeah, is that hero there? Is she like a new hero? Or a new model? Or maybe they just got a new model because they didn't have enough models. Oh, that's the wolf rats. I thought it's like a giant. What's that thing? See that giant rat thing there? Oh, is that the brood horror? Oh, Gorich. I say Gorich is just a one of a kind. There's no other Goriches. So Gorich is just a mutant rat ogre, but like a badass mutant rat ogre. Is that the gist of it? Let me just. I'll just sort of pause it a bit. So those are the wolf rats. Those are the mutant rat ogres, right? Oh no, is that Gorich? Or oh no, there's just two different models. Oh, so that's the brood horror. Okay, yeah, I was confused. So the brood horror is like the giant rat looking thing. The mutant rat ogres are those guys, and Gorich is like a hero mutant rat ogre. No. Yeah, those are the mutants, yeah. Lots of ugly elves to eat. Red armor is like, oh, this one's Gorich. Oh, so the mutant rat ogres are the unarmored ones. I'll turn the volume back about a little bit so I can. There's the sisters. Oh yeah, see, I like how they're in the full body leather armor. Like that looks cool. And yeah, these war dancers, like, yeah, like they don't look very armored, but it's sort of okay because they're war dancers. Oh yeah, that's this one. See this hero here. That's not. We didn't have her before, did we? Like this. See this hero at the front here with the different hair. Did we have? Is that just the normal Spellsinger model? Or was that one of the? Actually, there was 2 or 3 different Spellsinger models, wasn't there? Maybe I'm misremembering. I haven't played Wood Elves ages. But yeah, that one that you can see there at the front with the sort of head hair like that. Yeah, that one that's rising up at the front there. Is that one of the ones that was already in the game? Or I thought they all kind of look like these ones at the back here. But yeah, I don't know. Isn't Wood Elf armor just magically grown bark? Yeah, pretty much I think. I'm excited for the oh yeah, I was gonna play it through, shouldn't I? Should I play it through again? I feel like some new people have joined now. No, yeah, wait a little bit. I'm very curious how the whole 2-in-1 Wood Elves will work and how it affects their individual survivability. Are you talking about the sisters, AV Fanatic? Yeah, they're just one model. It's just the same as Skarsnik. It's not 2-in-1. They're just one. Just the model has two characters, but they're both. Oh yeah, and they're permanently mounted as well. They can't unmount, so you can either get them on a dragon or an eagles, I think. But either way, they just come. They're going to come mounted, not 2 separate models. Yeah, exactly. Gorich, a former general of Archeon the Ever-Chosen, once ignored his commander's orders and was sent to Hell Pit as punishment, where Thrott transplanted his brain into the body of a rat ogre. Oh my god, that's an awesome backstory. And I mean, and the body of a rat ogre is not like the worst thing that could happen to you, is it? Probably a new lord type. Oh right, is that the blade, the spellweaver? Right, that's the new lord type, the spellcaster lord. Of course, yeah. Sorry, thanks for pointing that out. Brendan, yeah. Right, okay, cool. So, yeah, problem solved. So, yeah, so the Spellweaver's like a Lord version of the Spellsinger. Yeah, which is obvious. Now that in retrospect, I just didn't, like, didn't get it before. What's the, curious the whole 2-in-1. Lady of the Lake, Brood Horrors are like massive rats. Yeah, okay, yeah, thanks, Brendan. I kind of figured it out eventually by myself. Unrated is garbage. How's the single one supposed to be better? The mutants are single out. Yeah, so the mutants are single entity, is it? Oh, so there's not going to be any other. Okay, yeah. So I kind of thought Gorish was maybe one of a new type of hero, but he's the only one like that, I guess. So what's the Packmasters are the Did we see the Packmasters actually? Didn't actually. The Packmasters look a little bit like Thrott. Is Thrott kind of like a Lord Packmaster? Does anyone know a good spot where the Packmasters get shown? I love this like Mordheim style backgrounds here. Oh, there we go. There's Packmaster. Yeah, so the Packmaster's got the Thrott sort of like claw thing for like grabbing onto it. He's on the left here. That's the Packmaster there. They look really cool, actually. Skaven are like one of the most characterful races in Warhammer for sure. Packmasters and Throtts are only riders for Brood Horrors. Oh, okay, so you can't put anyone else on the Brood Horrors, yeah. Spellweavers look like neon troll dolls. Yeah, true. Valk72, hey Valk. So I feel like CA's forgotten beastmen exist. No, I don't think they've forgotten they exist. I think they just they're just the least they're just one of the least popular races, you know. So they kind of, you know, I guess it's just, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm just speculating, I guess. They could have done Wood Elf and Beastman, but I feel like that was kind of what already happened with the first DLC. It was kind of like Beastman then Wood Elves, so it kind of was, that was before they started doing like the dual Lord pack thing. I think. Oh, maybe not. Got to play Wood Elves now, Mercy. On the stream. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I should. I was trying to do a video, Alith and Anar Confederation video, but I was trying to maybe just get some save games for that. So I was going to maybe click through some turns if get some time. But I feel like I'm just going to be talking about Wood Elves the whole time. I don't think I'm going to even be able to play the game. Like I was kind of imagining I'd be like playing a few turns and then someone would say something about Wood Elves and then I'd play a few turns, but I feel like I'm just going to be like watching the video over and over again and just talking about Wood Elves the whole time. Let's watch a bit of the live stream because because they talked about. I'll just watch the last we'll just watch like the last 10 minutes of it.
Which I don't know. Maybe we'll leave that as a surprise.
No, that's not. They got to go back a bit more. When did they?
Our growth vat, which gets very.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the flesh laboratory. Oh shit! Maybe we should just watch the whole thing. It's like start from the end and go backwards. Look at the stuff at the top of the screen. Oh, sorry. Should I make it bigger?
Over time, and once you get to certain thresholds.
Yeah. I'll skip through from the start. So we're going here. We're starting here. Play the thing. I guess like 40 minutes. Okay, how about we'll just play it through and we'll just kind of like pause it and discuss when something exciting happens. So yeah, if anyone, I put the link. Did I put the link in there? No, that's the Steam store link. Wait, I'll put the link in a second. Okay, so this is the link to the live stream. If you'd rather watch that instead of me, but I'll play it now.
December 3rd. If you've been here before for one of our announcements, for example, Warden and the Paunch, A World Betrayed, The Furious Wild, you know how this works. We're gonna use the game to illustrate some of the things that we want to talk about, but we're not actually playing the game today. If you want to see actual gameplay of the Wood Elves region,
Oh yeah, so they did already talk about at the end. They talk about next DLC, and they said they will not confirm either way whether this is the last DLC or whether there is another DLC or not. So
are gonna have your back there.
yeah, that's all they said. They said they won't confirm whether it is the last DLC or it's not the last DLC. I don't know. What does that mean to you? Does it kind of mean that there is another DLC? Like, as if there wasn't? Like, I feel like they would say that there wasn't, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't mean anything. We don't know what it means. But, yeah, they answered the question. They said, we will not answer whether there is another DLC or not. So, yeah.
Learn what Thrott is all about. Alright, Thrott as well, but who?
And their kind of general role is hang on 1 second, I've just lost my thing. And they kind of serve as the kind of primary emissaries of Ariel. I mean,
I'm not going to worry too much about the lore kind of stuff.
Some side effects,
I figure we can just like Google the lore if you want to find out. You know,
even worse than what was Skaven.
So we just want to know about the actual mechanics.
You only have Total War Warhammer 2, no DLCs, no Warhammer 1, no nothing. What you will get are the two new factions, the Sisters of Twilight and Thrott the Unclean. Those you will get. You will also, if
is this volume all right? Can you guys hear the guys talking? Yeah, if anyone can give me a volume check.
You can't play with.
Hey, Kenny, how you going?
If you own Warhammer 1, but not the Wood Elves DLC, you will have access to both of those legendary lords on the Mortal Empires campaign as well. Now, if you do own Realm of the Wood Elves, which is the Warhammer 1 DLC for Wood Elves, you will get one additional legendary lord. So it's the free DLC this time is tied to the Realm of the Wood Elves DLC from Warhammer 1. So you will get that free DLC lord to play only on the Mortal Empires campaign if you have Realm of the Wood Elves.
Yes, that free DLC
lord will not be available on the Vortex campaign.
Somebody said on the forum
you will get a bunch of other stuff as free DLC units, because we've done a bunch of upgrades to the Wood Elves, and you will get the Wood Elves rework as long as you own the Realm of the Wood Elves or the Twisted and the Twilight, or both. You know, get both.
Okay, so that's a cool. Yeah, I think that's a good way of doing it now. So you get like if you own either the Wood Elves or the Sisters of Twilight, then you'll get all the free DLC stuff added onto what's in that DLC kind of thing. But if you own, but the free DLC Lord only comes if you own the Realm of the Wood Elves. Yeah, already. So it's sort of like not really a free DLC this time. It's actually just expanding the previous DLC. So, so if you don't have Wood Elves DLC, you don't get it. And then if you buy Wood Elves DLC, you get all the stuff you would have got, plus you get the extra Lord. But yeah, somebody said something in the forums about them accidentally mentioning Creodin or someone. And then Keodal. They're actually accidentally mentioning Keodal, which indicates for some reason that Drycha is going to be the Lord. Oh, what? It's on the fact. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, that's weird. So people were talking about that as being a rumor. And then it's not a rumor, it's a fact, it's confirmed. All right. Let's just check that out again. The fact. Free. What's the mechanics? What's the free content? Drycha. Oh, okay. All right. Well, forget what I said. Confirmed. Drycha's the legendary lord. I'm pretty excited about that too. Scaven Chieftain Hero. Oh, Scaven Chieftain Hero. What? Oh my god! Isn't the Packmaster already a hero? Packmaster. So what? Has Skaven got 5 heroes now? What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Probably like a hero version of the Warlord. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Especially if they can be built, they can be put on the back of Rat Ogres as well. Packmaster's a Lord. Oh yeah, the Packmaster might be a Lord. Wait up. I thought the Packmaster was a hero. Mutant Ragos, Packmasters. Blade Singers. Okay, yeah, so Blade Singers are units. So, okay, there's not really a correlation. They're just separate things. Packmaster's a hero type. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said Packmasters were a hero. So, yeah, so we've got Assassins. We've got... so Assassins are their own thing. Then Plague Priests and Clanation Sorcerers are both the same, both one hero type. And then Engineers are another hero type. And then we've got Packmasters that are another hero type. And we've got Skaven Chieftain that are another hero type. So we've got 5 hero types. Unless maybe the Packmaster and the Skaven Chieftain are both the same hero type. So maybe they're both the warrior type or whatever. And they take up the same slot. So you can still, like, if just say you got like 3 max cap for Skaven Chieftains, maybe that's 3 max cap for either Skaven Chieftains or Packmasters out of the same line. So yeah, that's really interesting. If they make it so that there's 5 different like Skaven hero lines, that's a change. That's a change to the change to the system. Currently, there's no races that have more than 4 hero lines, Skaven, they have one that shares shares two in the same line. Also, a legendary hero for both Wood Elf and Skaven. Hey Christian, yeah, that's right. There is a legendary hero for both. So Ariel is the legendary hero for the Wood Elves, and I forgot his name now. What's the Skaven dude? Gorich is the Skaven. Yeah, Gorich sounds like a badass. I want to check him out. Just realized something with this rework. Beastmen will get inflicted even faster and harder by the Wood Elves. Yeah, but no one cares about the Beastmen, Nicholas. It's the Wood Elf time. There'll be a time for us to care about the Beastmen, like probably when they get their rework. There's no point spending the whole rest of your life complaining about how the Beastmen haven't got a rework. Like, just wait till they get their rework and then complain about how it doesn't do what you want it to do or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, it's like well, it's not really, actually, it's probably not an appropriate method. I was going to say the metaphor of like a coward dies 1,000 deaths, but I'm not like intimating that you're a coward or anything like that. It's like, I'm just saying that like, it's like, yeah, like that whole coward dies 1,000 deaths, but the brave man dies but once. If you just spend every day of your life like thinking about the bad things, then your life just sucks. You know what I mean? Like, so just wait till the appropriate moment to think about the bad things. It's like, I don't know, it's just a suggestion anyway. But yeah, basically we don't care about the Beastmen because this isn't a Beastmen DLC. That's the gist of it. They have heroes for specific lore of magic. Sorry, I'm missing out on lots of chat here. The Steam info page is what I quoted above. Packmaster equals hero. Cool. Yeah, so Packmaster is definitely a hero. Cool. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, AV Fanatic and Spudhouse. So yeah, and it definitely says that the Chieftain is a hero as well. So yeah, so definitely 2 new heroes. Be interesting to see if they're 2 different hero. They have their own separate recruit agent limit, or if they share an agent limit, maybe. But yeah, Skaven Chieftain hero, cool, and Malevolent Lord Drycha. I'm really interested in the Malevolent Lord Drycha as an alternate, different like Forest Spirit campaign. It's cool how there's like 2. So there's like Durthu for like the good Forest Spirit campaign. There's Drycha for the evil Forest Spirit campaign, and then we've also got 2 different Wood Elf factions. So Wood Elves are going to sound like they're going to be really. I feel like Wood Elves might actually have the full depth of a Game 2 faction now, maybe, which is pretty exciting. Oh, here we go. Amber technology rework. Shit, we should have been reading this ages ago. Sorry, whoever linked it to the fact before. Amber is no longer required for units or buildings, and all technologies that previously cost Amber have had the cost removed and have been reworked. 8 new technologies have been added. These are the only things that will now cost Amber. Okay, cool. So this is what they were talking about, where amber basically is just like buffs you. So you don't need amber for anything. It's just that if you want to get these 8 technologies that'll like buff you probably to crazy levels, then that's what the amber will be for. Amber is no longer gained for controlling territory. It is now instead awarded for healing forests. Awesome. Okay, cool. In Mortal Empires, the let me just get our sound going again.
Darkness gathers with the
Bit of sound in the background just to give us some ambience. In Mortal Empires, Wood Elves will need to heal Athel Loren and restore the Oko Ages. However, to do so, they now need to travel to the world and heal special forest regions spread around the map. Each healed forest will provide unique bonuses. Oh, awesome. This is awesome. It's kind of what I wanted. That's kind of like... I think I even suggested something like that. Not exactly like that, but some kind of thing like that where they have to go out and like kind of heal Chaos Corruption and stuff as a reason for them to like leave Athel Loren. I used to be pretty active on the forums back in the day, mainly back in Warhammer 1 times. The forest health can be built up over time through various actions such as securing its borders and building certain buildings. Once sufficiently restored, a ritual can be performed to permanently heal the forest. Every forest also has unique forest encounters, interactable markers that provide narrative choices and let the character player shape how they heal the forest. Oh, this sounds awesome. I love these little things like that they kind of don't really affect the core gameplay, and you could almost say they're irrelevant in a way, like strategically, but they just make it cool. Like the puzzles when you explore a ruin and stuff, like they don't really have any relation with the rest of the game, but they're just kind of like a nice little side thing to distract you and give you something interesting to do, As part of this system, new regions have been added to the Mortal Empire campaign. 4 of them, giving the presence on every part of the map. Okay, cool. So basically, like the northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest have all got to have forest bits on them, I guess. So one of them will be that one that's already there in the south, in the Southlands, and one of them will be Laurelorn Forest. Oh, actually, yeah. Who starts in Laurelorn? I think there was a rumor about one of these factions starting in Laurelorn. Also, sorry about this. I'm just going to keep up with chat. 4 more forest settlements. Yeah, cool. They removed the no attrition tech. Yeah, I heard that in the live stream as well. Brendan, there's no more immunity to attrition. Healing forest sections seems to bring them outside of Athel Loren. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. NEWSFLASH. What did Noah say? No attrition. Yeah, they got rid of the no attrition. Well, that's true. The least popular armies in tabletop won't even bother putting them in the game. No, I don't think they should not put them in the game. I'm just saying that right now the news is Wood Elves, So what's the point of talking no one's interested? Well, I don't know. No, I'm generalizing, but I'm certainly not interested, and I assume most other people aren't interested in talking about what's wrong with the Beastmen, because today the news is Wood Elves, and Clan Moulder. So. Yeah, I mean, obviously say what you want. I'm not the thought police or whatever. I'm just saying, there's plenty of time for us to whinge about the Beastmen being shit later on. Today, I think the main thing is Wood Elves and Moulder. That's what I want to talk about anyway. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not the thought police. You can say whatever you want. The Southlands, the Bowmen of Orion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. They'll probably be one of the locations. Yeah. Actually, maybe we should check out the map and see if we can figure out where they're going to be. Who the fuck cares about complaining about the Beastmen when the Wood Elves? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, the Wood Elves needed some love badly as well, and they're getting it. So let's just focus on how awesome that is and not worry too much about how the Beastmen haven't got their turn yet. But yeah, somebody suggested that I won't go back into the chat now, but somebody suggested that the Beastmen will probably get a rework before the end of the Warhammer 2 in preparation for Game 3. Resgroth says Kazrak cares. Poor Kazrak. No one's paying attention to Kazrak Knight right now. Alright, got a clarification. Nicholas doesn't care about the Beastmen, he just hates Skaven. This isn't the last DLC for Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's right. I reckon Telemark. They specifically said they will not confirm whether or not this is the last DLC. So they said they won't confirm it's the last DLC, and they won't confirm that there'll be more DLC. They specifically said in the live stream they're not confirming either way. So, but to me, and maybe to you guys, does that sort of mean yes, there's more DLC? Like, I kind of feel like that's what it means to me, but yeah, basically said they can't confirm or deny. Yeah. Oh, they confirmed what? Hey, Telemark Cutter, you're saying they confirmed that it isn't the last. I only saw they confirmed they confirmed that they wouldn't say. Wait, can you give us a source or a link or a timestamp or something to where they say that they did confirm it? Oh, Discord. Okay, cool. I'm not even on their Discord. I don't think we can win this battle. No, sorry, I'm trying to look at the map. I'm just going to bring up the map for a second. Let me just... Here it is. Should I just keep the sound going in the background so you can, like, still hear the Wood Elf action? I haven't really got the map uncovered on this campaign, though. Actually, I don't have the map uncovered on any campaigns because I don't play to... On my it's links on my Discord. You can just chuck it in this. You can just chuck it straight into the chat, I think, unless it's against the rules or something. I don't know. They still need to give the Dark Elves another Lord. Hey Steve, which Dark Elf Lord are we missing still? Still hear the trailer. Don't want to still hear the trailer. All right. Sorry, Nicholas. We'll turn off the trailer. We'll have a break from the trailer. We can't just let it play the whole time, I guess. I just thought it'd be nice to have a bit of background sound. Where am I in? Discord. All right. Oh wow, cool. Thanks for the news. Unpronounceable French name. Sorry, that's Spinner Poop. Why does everyone have a different name in the fucking... Sorry. Oh, Grace confirmed. Unpronounceable. All right, unpronounceable French name is going to have to get a newsman badge for that. So I don't know if Spinner Poop, if you're in the live chat, we're giving you a newsman badge in Discord. I've designed this lame ass badge system that's probably silly, but I don't know. I think it's cool. If you think it's stupid, don't tell me about it because I want to continue thinking it's cool. Boom. There you go. So basically you get a little badge if you teach me anything that I don't know about Total War. That's like the highest honor. You get a science badge for that. That's the best badge you can get. And if you post up some news, like Total War news that just came out or just got released or we just got told about that I haven't seen yet, then you get a newsman badge. And what else was there? Oh, maybe there's some other ones as well. Oh no, those are the main ones. Oh, you can be a moderator as well, but the moderator is not really it's a separate thing. A moderator is not really a commendation or anything. That's just kind of like a separate thing. It's kind of, it's sort of, I guess the moderator thing's kind of about being just a way of thanking people who have been supporting the channel for a long time. And the channel's only existed for a very short time. But, people have been supporting the channel. And there's other people that have been supporting the channel, like Nicholas, that can't be moderators because their temperament doesn't suit it to be a moderator. But I still represent that. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, moderator's not like a commendation, and there's no requirement for moderators to moderate either. Like it's not like a job or anything. It just means your name gets to be blue because I heart you. How do you do the heart thing? Yeah. When I start my Instagram, I'll do a lot of this. I've been studying social media. I'm an expert in social media now. One of the important things is when you go on Instagram, you got to do this a lot. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what the moderator thing is about. It basically means I heart you. You're not required to do anything. There's no you don't need to do any moderating if you don't feel like it. If you want to randomly ban some people, like that's cool. I guess you've got the ability to do that. Although you might not be able to continue being a moderator if you do that too much. But yeah, it's just a thank you thing. But yeah, science badge, that's the highest honor. If you can teach me something I don't know about the game, I get really excited about that. And news badge is the other really important one. If you can tell me about something that I missed because I'm too busy making videos or streaming or something. Thumbs. Was that it? Isn't it? Is it that? Yeah, that. Yeah, it's like this, isn't it? Or is it like that? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I was actually joking about that. Obviously, I was joking about that because I'm never going to do that again. I'm never doing that again. Wait up. Just to confirm, this is option 1 heart, or option 2 heart? Is it option 1 or option 2? Just in case when I start my Instagram, so I know which one. Yeah, Ali's like, yeah, don't do that again. It's a heart, not a freaking triangle. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a triangle. A scaven like wonky triangle. That's my one. Option 1 is a heart. That one. Yeah. This is like an Athel Loren heart with like, yeah, anyway. All right, let's no more of that. It's like you're using a finger soap in a bag of chips. Oh dear. People who've supported the channel for a long time, like 25 minutes. Yeah. Shit. Beep boop, you just killed me. I had a conniption. Shit. Yeah. Good. Oh, Leshy's here as well. Hey, Leshy. We've got I've got some really good moderators actually. I mean, they're not like necessarily good at being moderators. They're just good dudes. You know what I mean? Like I think that's basically what being a moderator means. It just means that you're a good dude, basically. You might be a shit-ass moderator, but you're a good dude. Which is not to say like I'm a really good judge of character. I think it's just luck or something. It's like, it seems like all the people that have become moderators just turned out to be good dudes. Except for Hot Dog. He's a bit evil. Hot Dog's a bit evil. Hopefully he doesn't come on because he just randomly times people out for no reason and stuff. I think it's because he's drunk on power. Anyway, right. Oh yeah, Beat Boop. Are you here from Legend Stream? I feel like Beat Boop might be a Legend fan, just quietly. Not well. I guess we're probably all Legend fans. Let's be honest. Oh, actually, yeah. This is a good time to. Is anybody here not subscribed to Legend of Total War? Because I currently owe Legend about 400 subs, but I found 4 people that weren't subbed to Legend of Total War, and I've convinced them all to sub to Legend. So now I only owe him 396 subs. So yeah. So anyone in chat right now that's not subscribed to Legend of Total War, please let me know. And then if you wouldn't mind, just as a favor. Just a bit of fun. Go and sub to Legend of Total War and let me know, and then I can write it down in my book. Came here from Legends raids, so now YouTube is pushing Mercy, which is fine. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's because you've watched some of my stuff before, then now it's like suggests you or whatever. Beep boop. Got to have the simp tally somewhere. Isn't that simping only when you're like a fan of a girl, or is it like? All right, it doesn't look like we found any tonight. It's pretty rare. It's pretty. Oh, that's my other award. Okay, so if you're on the Discord, if you're the Discord's not really much yet, so don't get too excited. But hopefully we can build it up into something maybe. But yeah, if you're a member of my Discord or a member or whatever, I don't know, whatever. If you're on the Discord server, then you can get your badges, right? Hey, and Nicholas, are you gonna go on the Discord server? I've got to give you your science badge. Oh well, anyway, if you want to do it, jump in there and just let me know that it's you. Yeah, so we've got the science badge, we've got the newsman badge, and we've got the snowflake badge, which is if you're one of the unique and special snowflakes out there that somehow is a fan of Total War and has managed to not get subscribed to Legend of Total War somehow, then you will get a snowflake badge. Oh, and you have to then subscribe to Total Legend of Total War, and then you'll get a snowflake badge, which will forever indicate that you were one of the people that helped me pay back my 400 subs to Legend of Total War. Snowflake. Were you one of the people, Leshy? No, you weren't one of the people, were you? Were you one of the people who wasn't originally? Yeah, I think Great Betrayer got one. Was I? Did I not give you yours, Great Betrayer? I think I gave you yours already. Let me check. Where are you? All right, we'll get back to it. We'll stop talking about the Discord in a second, guys. Sorry, I got a bit excited. Are you called something different on the Discord? I can't even find you. Where was I owed a snowflake badge? I know it was owed. What are you called? What? Is Kenny? Wait up, Kenny. Did you subscribe to Legend because of? I didn't have you on the list. No, that's she just lying. What Discord? Good call, actually. Time to start, right? I did write down. We got Great Betrayer, Andrew Jones. Oh, Andrew Jones is Kenny. Yeah, no, I already go for Kenny one. Pretty sure. I can't find anyone. Whatever, click on here. Yeah, Kenny's got his snowflake badge. Great Betrayer, you're not. Yeah, Leshy was already. Yeah, Leshy, you don't get one, Leshy. Great Betrayer. So Great Betrayer, just to confirm. Yeah, you're right. You're on the list right here. Yeah, but you're not on Discord, are you? Oh, anyway, look, Betrayer, I don't think you're on Discord, but if you are, then just let me know and I'll give you your snowflake badge. Anyway, yeah, it's just a bit of fun. Anyway, so yeah, I was just looking at the map. So yeah, we can't really see anything on the map because I haven't got it unlocked because I'm a noob. But we've got like Laurelorn Forest is where are we? You got it aligned north, yeah. So there's sort of Altdorf. And Laurelorn Forest is up around here, so that'll be. So who starts in Laurelorn? We kind of know who starts in Laurelorn, don't we? Can't really see anything. I'm trying to think of which map I've got most unlocked on. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then there's one down here somewhere. The Orion guys. Is there any Wood Elves in Lustria? Is Drycha Orion's camp? But that's Orion's camp's the ones that's down here in the Southlands, right? Where's Drycha? You reckon Drycha's going to start in Laurelorn? Is that the no Wood Elves in Lustria yet? So yeah, but from the sounds of it, it sounded like there's going to be a forest in Lustria that can be healed. Yeah, they said they were going to add a tree settlement in every continent. So yeah, so Lustria somewhere they'll get one. It's a bit interesting where you would put one in what do you call it, Nagarythe. Oh yeah, did they say 4 new regions? Where's Darkveld? Thanks, AV Mechanic. Where's Darkveld? Sisters will start in Nagarythe. Oh, okay. So yeah, Sisters will start in Nagarythe. Yeah, that's right. They did say that. So Sisters are going to be. That's really cool because yeah, Nagarythe, I got to admit, is a bit boring to start off with because all you're fighting against is just Dark Elves and maybe a little bit of Norscan. You don't get to fight anyone else for a while. So at least now you'll have some Wood Elves to fight. I wonder if they'll be powerful or if they'll just get wiped out like immediately. Darkveld is near Middenland. Okay. So I wonder if they're going to end up with 2 forest regions in the old world. Starting in Nagarythe is going to be a bitch of a starting position. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of like okay though because the Wood Elves don't really like expand anyway. They just kind of like have their places. Like the way I think like what I'm excited about with Wood Elves like is the idea of playing it sort of like instead of having an empire and like expanding outwards, having like strongholds spread around the map, you know, and having really powerful armies, almost like hordes, but having all your kind of wealth and power concentrated in these little strongholds, you know. So Athel Loren obviously will be the main one, but you'll have like these one on each continent. So you know, like super late game, for example, maybe you could have like these centers of power where you kind of radiate out from, you know. This kind of thing. And you know, it would be really awesome. I don't think they mentioned anything about this. Instant travel. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is that did they already say they're going to put that in there? AV Fanatic, sorry. But yeah, if you could teleport between them, that would be awesome. I feel like that was an idea that was kind of put into the world consciousness, like way back when they first got put in game 1, but it never, you know, when they first talked about the world routes travel, like we actually thought that meant they were going to be able to teleport, you know, but actually it was just another underway thing. So AV Fanatic, they said they've already confirmed it. This ability, travel deep roots ability. This ability comes with a cooldown. Crazy. Where is that on the FAQ? Wood Elves can now instantly transport armies between forest regions using the new Travel Deep Roots ability. This ability comes with a cooldown. That is sick. That is so cool. That is so cool. Where's the... Oh, it's right here. I should have just read this fact from the start. Sorry about that. I just keep like reading bits of it and get distracted. Wood Elves can now instantly transport the armies between forest regions using the new Travel Deep Roots ability. This ability comes with a cooldown. Yeah, if you guys can just like help me out by just pointing me towards the things that I should be thinking about, that would be cool, because I'm kind of freaking out with all the different, like, there's so many things to like trip out about right now that I can't like keep on one train of thought for long enough to actually you know. Release day will be the 3rd of December, so that is like 2 weeks away. It's pretty awesome. Most important, we will get Zotes. Yeah, so Zotes, are Zotes single entity like monsters, or are they sort of like units, kind of like small, like small unit count models, small model count units, maybe? Zotes, you mean Dragon Ogre Shoggoths? Kind of like baby Dragon Ogre Shoggoths, but in nice. No, Zotes are in groups of 15. Okay, cool. Part of the system, new regions have been added. 4 to Mortal Empires, 2 in the Vortex. Give Wood Elves and so on. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I wanted for the Wood Elves. That that idea of having different settlements and being able to teleport between them. It's so awesome, and it makes them so unique, and it makes them. It's just awesome. It's just awesome, basically. Like, obviously, they don't have the ability to paint the map, but it gives them the ability to hold, because like in the current Total War, like you need to have a lot of settlements to be secure. You know, like if you want to, like late game, if you want Altdorf to be secure, you need to control a large area around Altdorf, so that if somebody tries to war with you, they have to kind of conquer their way through like 27 settlements before they get to Altdorf, you know? And that's kind of how it works. Like you can't really just have, we can have one thing that's secure. Like if you got Athel Loren, you can just park all your armies in Athel Loren. But like if you're trying to have like a bunch of different things that are secure, it doesn't really work. But with this teleporting ability, it means that just so you got like late game, you got like, late game, you got like 4 armies, right? You can park 4 armies in Athel Loren, and then if one of those other forest settlements gets attacked, boom, you move all 4 of your armies over there and, you know, take them all out. It's pretty crazy. I'll be playing Wood Elves first when they come out, I'm pretty sure. I have to. We're going to get to see a lot of the action before then. So I'm pretty sure. Legend said he's doing his let's play. Well, no, he didn't say what he's doing. He just said he's doing something special on Saturday. But in the live stream that just then, I'm pretty sure that they said the partners will have be able to start showing gameplay on Saturday. So I assume that's what Legend stream will be. So basically from Saturday onwards, we'll be able to watch Legend streams, and he'll be able to. Well, I don't know if he'll be able to stream like every day, or he'll just be able to. At first, they usually do it like you can only watch a certain amount of turns. Anyway, the gist of it is, I want to watch the streamers, the partner streamers, and see what's good, and then I'll decide what I want to play based on what they show us, you know. So yeah, I'm not sure if he'll stream it or what. Yeah, he said something special. So yeah. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks, AV Fanatic. Zote in trailer at 53 seconds. So yeah, by the way, this is exactly what I'm looking for, guys. If you can just like point me to things with timestamps and stuff, and then I can just quickly show it on screen, and we can talk about it, and you know, that'll just make it go, because it's, you know, I can't. It's hard for me to like look for stuff to show you and talk and show you stuff all at the same time. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you can just like tell me, hey, go here and look at this, and then I can just go there and look at it, you know. And then there we go, Zote. So yeah, so the units are 15, but they have bound spells, it says. So you can have a unit, but then when you click on it, it's going to have a bound spell. Well, it said bound spells, so I'm guessing they're going to have 2 bound spells. I wouldn't imagine they'd have any more than 2. That'd be a bit crazy. You are one, we are many. Happy to help. Yeah, thanks, AV Fanatic. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. It's 16, not 15, says Brendan. Typo. No worries. Yeah, I guess I imagine you're talking on largest unit scale, Brendan. Yeah, so different depending on tell them, etc. So it's just going to be a dragon ogre's ROR unit. Well, I mean, what? No, they're not going to be an ROR unit. They're going to be a normal unit. They wouldn't bother making new models just for an ROR unit. But yeah, so Zote's pretty cool. Boom, Zotes. Yeah, the Dragon Ogre's RR unit has Colex lightning thing, doesn't it? Don't they? The like the AOE lightning strike deal. Yeah, Gorich. I think I'm becoming a big Gorich fan. It's pretty badass. The Sisters are pretty cool. I don't really like the fact that they're stuck on a mount. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I like mounts that much. Like, I mean, just like for RP reasons, I like the guys being able to dismount. At MercytheMad, I remember I was complaining about Tyrion yesterday. I'm doing Alith Anar, and I only just managed to confederate him 66, and he's level 5 and level 6. Oh, well, that was pretty good that you managed to get him still only level 5 and 6. I don't know how he stayed so low. That's pretty crazy. Does the trailer music remind you of oh, what are we going here? I've gone on to some other oh, I was forgot that I've been watching the trailer and you guys haven't been able to see anything. Sorry. I'm a bit of an idiot. So yeah, sorry if anyone was actually wanted to watch what I was talking about before. The Zotes are coming up at 53 seconds. There's the Zotes. Let's see that again. Zote casting bound spell. There's the Blade Dancers. There's the Knights of there's the Zotes. There's Packmaster in the background. There's the Spellweaver, sorry, Lord. There's Ariel, Legendary Hero. Yeah, Ariel looks badass. She looks scary. That's what I liked. I was worried she was going to look comical and stupid like the old miniature. But she actually looks kind of scary. Even though she's got butterfly wings, she still looks kind of badass and scary. Kind of reminds me of Galadriel we were talking about before, Kate Blanchett from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean the Sisters do look pretty awesome. I think I like the white-haired sister better, just quietly. Yeah, the music's good. Still can't dismount cavalry in this game. Doesn't just surprise me. Let's be honest, no one ever dismounts. Yeah, yeah, I didn't mean like the ability to dismount in battle. Like that would be cool. I think that you could do that with some units in Medieval 2. But yeah, you could dismount. You could dismount your knights and stuff, couldn't you? That's cool. Yeah, that was really awesome, actually. I mean, you never really needed. I mean, there was situations where I did use it actually, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, no one ever dismounts. But no, it just meant the ability to have them on foot, like you can with other legendary lords. But yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but you can't. But that's fine. Beautiful is cavalry legend. There's the cavalry legend will never recruit. Yeah, true. Zotes don't fit with the Wood Elf thematic to me. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the Zotes were like a Wood Elf kind of thing now. I only really know Zotes from 40k actually. I didn't even really know Zotes were in fantasy battles until recently. Like you know, yeah, somebody mentioned them last year or something when they were talking about Wood Elves, I think. Or whenever the last Wood Elf DLC came out. But yeah. Anyone think Thrott's neck grab snap will be his kill animation? Yeah, it looks like it is, yeah. Blade Captain, free hero with access. Oh. How'd you find out about that, Leshy? Where does it say that the Glade Captain's the free hero? So that means that the Wood Elves are getting 2 heroes as well, yeah? So they're gonna have 5 as well. Is that what that means? Where does it say about the Glade Captain? Check your mail. Check my mail? Where's my mail? Like my email? I'm confused. Mail, like Discord mail, you mean? Is there a mail in Discord? Sorry, I'm not very good with things. No, not that one. Twitter? Oh, okay. Neither stream or this. Crap, I don't even know what email account I've got linked to. I think it might be this one, maybe. Got all these different, like. No, not that one. Wait up. We're working on it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Add another account. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, Glade Captain. Awesome. All right. Let's do this. Is this going to put like private information up on the screen? Maybe I'll just turn this off for a second. All right. Well, that didn't work. Let's go back to this one. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to screw around with this thing. So if I go like that, and then I go like that, and we go in there. Please hold. Please hold. No, that's the wrong one. Crap. Sorry, I'm struggling a bit with my YouTubes. Boom. All right. So we've got yeah, private email. Yeah, sorry. AV Phoenix reading it out for us. Yeah. So hey, hello to your new hero. Glade Captain will be free content to drop with Total War Access 3rd of December. You can see her in the hero. See the hero in the trailer. How the hell do I just make a Total War Access account? Just put my stream account name and password into their site. Shit, how do you do it? I think if you go into the Total War forums, it tells you how to do it, because there was a thing. Actually, yeah, does anyone know how to do that? Because it didn't help out Nicholas, because I'm sure there's other people watching the stream and who, you create a new one if you haven't a bunch is free. Yeah, definitely do it, Nicholas, because you get like, I can't remember now, but I think it was like, all of the free LC, like Gotrek and Felix and like the White Dwarf and all that, you needed to have the Total War Access for that, didn't you? The Glade Captain. Oh wow, she looks cool. Say hello to your new hero. The Glade Captain will be free content drop in Total War. Do not worry, we'll remind you as we get closer. An accomplished warrior with both spear and bow, Glade Captain leads and inspires her kin to strike harder in battle. Versatile hero, powerful armor-piercing missiles as well as dealing anti-large damage in melee. When she's not on foot, the mounted character capable of supporting nearby units with her encourage. Oh, so when she's not on foot, she has an encourage aura? I thought she would always have an encourage aura. Dance of Loic passive buffs melee defensive units around self. Oh, that's awesome. Mounts Elven Steed, Great Stag, Great Eagle. That's pretty cool. You get Gotrix, Felix, green screen mounts, Blood for Troy, ROI units for Bretonia and other old races and more. We've just been getting off topic, Ali. Definitely get onto Total War Access. Let's figure this out. Has anyone figured out how you can actually register for it? Were we ever on topic here? Yeah, not really. I think this is important. People need to know how to get access to Total War Access. If you have Total War official account, then you also have Total War Access. How do you get a Total War official account? Like, I remember I had to register when they first brought it out. They had put a post up on the forums about it, and I had to register for it. But I don't know how I did that or anything. All right, let me just fix up this. Fix up this window capture thing again. Something like that. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Leshy. You're the man. Leshy's the man. You saved us all. Anyone who hasn't got access to, anyone who isn't on Total War Access anymore, yet, click on that link that Leshy just linked in the chat. Go here, do this stuff. Yeah, it is annoying. I hate filling out forms. I hate giving them my private information and all that stuff. And it's like, I kind of resent it as well. It's like, bro, I already bought the game. Like, why can't you just make me automatically registered for this stuff? But it's like a promotional thing, so it gives them the opportunity to send you advertising materials and stuff like that, which again is kind of unnecessary because I'm already going to buy all the stuff anyway. But, it's good to just get notified about things, I guess. You tick these boxes and stuff. I acknowledge and I've read that, so you got to tick that. I would like to receive updates. Yeah, so this is the part, like, if you want to get spammed about stuff, that I don't think they actually don't spam you that much at all. Like it's hardly any spam. Like I definitely recommend you do tick this because then you get the notifications. Like I probably wouldn't have got that email telling me about the Glade Lord if I hadn't have clicked it, you know. But yeah, but basically it just gives them the opportunity to send you advertising material, and they give you free stuff for it. Occasionally you get an email about you know, some other game that you don't care about or something, but yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, register to that and you get free stuff. Basically, you know, it's mandatory. Like it doesn't matter whether you like it or not, you got to do it because otherwise you aren't going to get the free stuff. Fanatic says, but say Nicholas could create the account and have his brother link it or use your brother's login for assuming. Yeah, I only get emails for the new access stuff. It's how we found out about the Blade Captain. Yeah, exactly. We wouldn't even know about the Blade Captain if it wasn't for that. Viewer 23 is also me. I'm just on another computer for the link. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Nicholas is pumping up our viewer stats by watching the stream at 2 times at the same time. You can link your Total Access with Epic Games and you get Troy for free on Steam if you don't want to download the Epic client once Troy is available on Steam. Oh, really? So even in like a year from now, whenever Troy comes out on Steam, we can still get it for free. Is that right? That's awesome. I'm not really interested in playing Troy, but maybe by the time it comes out on Steam, it might be even better than it is now. You know, like, I mean, I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't played it, but I assume it'll be better in a year. You know, so it's kind of cool in a way. Like, yeah, I feel like Legend summed that up really well when he talked about the differences between Three Kingdoms and Total War Warhammer. It's just Three Kingdoms can't compete because it hasn't had you know, 5 or 7 or however many years we've had of Total War, you know, of Warhammer development time. You know, Three Kingdoms will probably be just as good, you know, 5 years from now or 6 years from now if they keep developing it for all that time. But yeah, there's a limit to how much development and fleshed out, you know, how much you can flesh out a game in that time. And Troy is it's a bit like you know, that other one. You know, when they make like a sort of a smaller game like that, it's just not going to have, like, it might be a good game, but it just isn't going to have the depth, you know. And most of us probably play Total War most of us play Total War for that depth, you know. And that's what Medieval 3 had, especially if you play Medieval 3 Stainless Steel, like, boof, depth out the wazoo. It's like the biggest game I've ever played. But Warhammer 3 is kind of, I mean, Warhammer 3 is probably going to approach that stainless steel level of complexity, you know, and nothing else can really compare to that. Yeah, as I said, if they keep working on Three Kingdoms for like 10 years, then yeah, cool. Then it'll be rivaling Warhammer 3. But if they only do a normal development cycle for like 2 years or whatever, it's just never going to be on the same level, I don't think. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I played a bit of Three Kingdoms and I was really impressed with it initially, but it just didn't hold my interest, you know. And Troy just never really interested in me in the first place. Like the idea of it kind of interested me, but when I saw it, it was just like, yeah, it just didn't look like it would have the depth. But anyway, I will try it out once it comes free. If it comes free on Steam, I'll try it out. That's awesome. Thanks for letting us know about that. Yeah, and fuck Epic Games as well. Like, sorry, Epic Games, but like, I don't want to be like, you know what I mean? It's weird. Like, it's so weird how them basically offering free stuff to me feels like them trying to manipulate me, you know? Like, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe I got hurt as a child or something, but like, yeah, I don't like every time I see one of those offers where, oh, you can play Borderlands 3 for free if you get on Epic Games, or you can play, you know, Warhammer, whatever, you know, if every time I get offered something free to sign up with Epic Games, it just makes me like fear and distrust them more, you know, like, and like, why can't it just be like Steam? I'm just used to Steam. I'm comfortable. Like, I didn't even like the idea of Steam when I first signed up to it, like, you know, last century. But yeah, now I'm used to Steam. I don't want to have to get used to a new thing, you know. I don't like change. Anyway, sorry, rant over. Let's get back to some Wood Elf talk. Should I start up a Wood Elf campaign just for like the fuck of it? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I can like not play Wood Elves just as good as we can not play, you know, anything else. So timed exclusives, and I don't want another launcher for every other game I play. Yeah. And also, isn't Epic Games owned by like Tencent or something, or Tencent owns like half of Epic Games or something? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's really a big deal or not, but I know a lot of people complained about Tencent when they entered partnership with it for Three Kingdoms, and especially a lot of Chinese gamers like we're all like fuck Tencent and like all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's like a bad thing or what, but I didn't really notice anything bad about it with Three Kingdoms. Like I thought, yeah, when I first heard about that, I was like, oh, it's scary. It sounds scary. Like they're gonna like ruin Three Kingdoms and stuff, but it didn't seem to ruin it. Like seemed fine. Yeah. No, only a small amount of investment, mostly blown out of proportion. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I've got any, like, see, I keep deleting all my old campaigns because like new patches come out, and then I just kind of, so I haven't got anything. Yeah, I've got nothing. Certainly no Wood Elves. I haven't even played Wood Elves since the last few patches.
I am Tyrion.
Tencent is EA with even less standards. Yeah, yeah. I don't know much about it, but yeah, it sounds about right. Durthu, or I kind of hate Orion. Hey, I don't know why. I just like I kind of hate his model. I don't like semi-naked models that much. I could kind of go like a barefoot wood elf war dancer sort of dude, or female war dancer, but like the semi-naked and beast feet thing, and like yeah, I don't know. Just depends on what kind of mood I'm in, I guess. I can sometimes get into it, like, but sometimes not. But yeah, Durthu is Durthu, so he wins. New RORs were added on the Steam page. Oh yeah, that was actually, I forgot that was why I actually started up Steam, was so that I could check out the DLC, and then I just forgot about it and started playing Warhammer instead. It's just like a reflex. It's like a reflex thing. What's it called? Twisted in the Twilight. Twisted and Twilight. Well, we can do. So I'm trying to like figure out a way I can show my Steam page. Yeah, that'll work. All right. All right. Hopefully, there's no personal information on there. Yeah, that seems not very personal. Oh well, look at Ariel. She looks crazy, like colorful in this picture. Can I zoom in on this? No, this is zoomed in as it gets. I can maybe like do a bit of this section, make it a bit bigger. Yeah. Okay, so this is the Steam page. Let's oh, I won't play it right now. I'll do that off stream, I guess, just in case there's private information on my billing or something. But yeah, so we've got Ariel looking pretty colorful. We've got some that's those blade dancers, I think they're called blade singers. That's the new mount. That's the new hero. Zotes. That's the Spellweaver, the new Lord. More Zotes. Pretty cool. No crap, lots of more chat. Durthu is better. Look at his muscularity. Yeah, that's the Bard reference there, Leshy. I actually did that on my work chat the other day. We've got like this inter-office chat thing that everyone can type on there, and people were getting a bit like, I don't know, it was a bit of a hard day at work, you know, and somebody was like whinging about stuff in chat, so I just started posting like screenshots of Hero Quest characters, and like the first one was like, you know, some people think that the elf is the best character in Hero Quest because of blah blah. But and then I like left that for a while, like, and other people were like, what the fuck? What's this about? And then after a while, I'm like, post a picture of the barbarian. But of course, they're wrong. The best character is the barbarian. Look at his muscularity. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, the bard? What's his all right, cool. But if somebody knows that has got a link to the bard, I can't remember his proper name now, but his YouTube channel, can someone link that if you can find it? Sorry, what am I doing? Let's focus on the Wood Elves. What is even the Wild Hunt event? Check the Steam page, first screenshot. Okay, first screenshot. What are we looking at? Bardic Broadcasts. Yeah, is that what it's called? Yes, I knew it was Bardic. I thought it was Bardic something. Oh, this is the Sisters on the Eagle. Yeah, I think I like them better on the Eagle. Hey, they're a bit more like dynamic. Oh, and check out the unit card with like the one sister in the foreground and the other sister in the background. I kind of want to know about their story now. Maybe I need to read about their lore a little bit. I actually like the what are these characters called? The guys with the spears and shields. The Glade Guard are the archers. I always get confused because it says Glade Guard. Oh, what are those dudes? Oh, those are the new knights. Those will be the new knights. I remember feeling in the stream they said it. It's turn 2. The screenshot is ME, is either misleading screen or start position. Oh, okay. I get where you're coming from. So this is right at the very south end of. I have no idea, actually. I can't even see where the screen is on the map. Oh, they've intentionally moved. Oh, okay, they've intentionally moved the map. No, can you move the map? Yeah, I think they've intentionally moved the map so you can't see it. So this is up in the north somewhere, I guess. Twitch TV Bardic Broadcasts. Oh, I was thinking about his YouTube channel, Leshy. But yeah, cool. Thanks for linking his Twitch. I didn't even know he had a Twitch. What does he do on his Twitch? I don't even know what he does on his Twitch. Is he Sentinels of Zeti, which is in the bottom left? Oh, is it? Oh, so where's the camera? Like right in the bottom left corner. So it's hidden by the little minus sign here. That's why we can't see it. Maybe. Turn 2, yeah. Is it not the Glade Guard? Glade Guard. No, Glade Guard are these guys. They're archers, aren't they? I thought these guys were called something else. Playing old games. Oh, playing old tabletop board games. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know. I haven't watched any of his streams, so I can't I can't support or decry those. But his videos, like just talking about the old Hero Quest and like, yeah, kind of like, I guess the Eternal Guard. Yeah, Eternal Guard, something like that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're Eternal. Yeah, I kind of like them initially because they're kind of good in melee. They've got some, actually, I don't know if they have any armor, actually. Maybe I got that wrong. They look like they've got a bit of armor. And they've got armor-piercing spears. So they're kind of cool. I remember I used them when the Wood Elves first came out, and I thought, oh, that was actually pretty cool. And but then my macro strat became just hiring heaps of Glade Guard instead, not worrying about any infantry. But yeah, initially I liked them. They were good. Eternal Guard, yeah. YouTube channel. Oh, is that Bardic's YouTube channel? That's cool. Yeah, check out Bardic if you want. He's a bit of fun. Nothing to do with Warhammer, obviously. Nothing to do with this DLC, obviously. But he's I sort of ascribe to a little bit of his sort of like old Warhammer was the best Warhammer kind of vibe with some things, when he talks about like his nostalgia for the original hero quest and stuff. Oh yeah, if you could tell me whether they have any armor or not, Nicholas, I'd be vaguely interested in that. I remember I like, because that's one of the problems with like I can't deal with like a melee tank unit that doesn't have armor. You know, I think that's one thing I don't like about Wood Elves. I mean, I just like armored infantry basically. It looks like they start with the new stag riders. Yeah, these are the stag knights. Meant to be some heavy cavalry. What the hell was that snarl? Did I snarl? What? I don't know. Anyway, cool. Yeah, cool screenshot. Whoever pointed that out. Good call. I really like the model of the eagle. I think I like the eagle better than the dragon. I feel like dragons are a bit too like. Dragons are a bit passé. You know, they're a bit too Mary Sue or something. We lost our sound. Sorry, anyone who is enjoying the sound of the Twisted and the Twilight in the background. I'll get that going there. There you go. Got a bit of background noise. What was it again? Oh yeah, Steam. Okay, so we got this one. So this is the Blade Singer. They're pretty cool. And that's Gorich. So Blade Singer is a unit, whereas Gorich is a hero. See, even this colourful version of Ariel, I really like the Ariel model. I really like her, I think they did a perfect job of making her like all colourful and stuff like that, you know? And I don't know, like Wood Elves are kind of like, especially in Blood Bowl, Wood Elves are kind of like the pansy elves, you know, with like the little sparkles and the fairies and the rainbows and all that kind of crap. And so there's sort of like the serious side of them, and then there's like the jokes side of them that their enemies make jokes about them. And Eternal Guard, 40 armor, 55% missile block chance. Yeah, nice. And they've got armor piercing melee attacks, if I recall correctly, or at least a lot more armor piercing than your average swordsman or whatever. They're doing pretty good damage in combat in melee, I think, as well. Like for a tier 0 unit or whatever, tier 1 unit. But I thought they were really cool when I first started using them, but then I just kind of decided to just only use archers. Because eventually later on I'd switch out to only archers anyway, so it was kind of like, may as well just never recruit any at all. And sometimes I'd even disband them. They're far to start off with now. But anyway, so just back on Ariel, like, I think this model is like the perfect, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all colourful and everything, so if you want to give shit to Wood Elves for being pansy elves, like, you've got all the ammunition that you need there. But then at the same time, she looks kind of badass and like some scary freaking elf wizard, freaky elf wizard on acid or something. I don't know. I think they just did an awesome job of her. She looks awesome. I got the Spellweaver there again. Pretty cool. That's the hero. Should we? Are we zooming in on this one? Can we zoom in? Oh crap! How did I? What? Yeah. See what I mean? She looks kind of beautiful. She looks kind of like trippy pansy elf, and she also looks kind of scary as well. Like, you know, her face is kind of like a bit stern and Galadriel like, you know. So I think we've got a bit of everything going on there. It's pretty good. That's just the normal Glade Guard, or is that the heavy? No, that's the new heavy knights, I think, maybe. Not Glade Riders or whatever, you know, the hunt. Skaven will also get a chieftain as a FLC. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Speed 33, melee attack 26, melee defense 4, strength 24, base damage 4, armor piercing 20. Yeah. Oh yeah. So the melee attack 26s, they're not like super high melee attack, but they've got super high armor piercing. Like for they've got armor piercing basically compared to a normal tier 1 unit that has no armor piercing, which all the armor piercing would be like 4 or something. They've got like huge armor piercing of 20, and their bonus service is large as well. So they wreck armored cavalry pretty good for a tier 1 unit. That's pretty cool. Pansy elves, haha, get out of the way, flower sniffer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like if you're playing Blood Bowl and you're playing like orcs versus high elves or something, there's a certain types of jokes that you're going to be making about against wood elves. There's a certain type of like pansy elf jokes that you're going to make, you know. And so they've definitely, Ariel's definitely given you all the ammunition you need for the rainbow fairy elf stuff. But yeah. Nicholas, I'm going to get the first recolor mod I can find for Ariel. Yeah, Nicholas is like, opt out. I opt out. Brendan Phelan's like, no way, that's legit. Is that, never mind the start position I made about the sisters. They've got a screen of Thrott next to Hag Grief on turn 1 in the Vortex. Okay, so they're just doing it to mess with us. So he was saying, so we were looking at this before. We're looking at this before, and Brendan was saying that this is turn 2, and they're right down here in the south, so that must be where their start position is. But yeah, we're speculating that maybe they did that to throw us off, which seems likely because they did specifically say that they're in Nagarythe, right, which is the opposite end of the map. So I guess this is not their starting position, even though it says turn 2. Maybe they used console commands to teleport them or something. So that's the Packmaster riding on the back of the, what's the monster thing called again? Damn it, my brain's not working. I have to scroll back up to the chat. We were talking about it before, but I forgot. Oh, it'll be in the FAQ anyway, won't it? Oh, that's Thrott on the Brune. Thrott's got 3 arms, right, yeah. So the Packmaster's kind of like Thrott, but he's only got 2 arms, and he doesn't have all these different weapons. He's just got this stick thing. There's probably a name for that. It's like a catcher that like catches around things' necks and like enslaves them and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, check out this knight here. It's like glowing green. I wonder what's going on there. We get some sort of enchantment. This the Wood Elf Knight here has like got this green magical glow going on. I wonder if that's just a buff that just puffed at that moment, or there's the Packmaster with his stick there. Look at those small wolf rats. Yeah, the wolf rats look cool, don't they? Yeah, that's the thing. I like wolves aren't really a thing that I usually like, but the Green Knight's gone elf. Yeah. The wolves aren't really the thing that I normally like, but I feel like they really needed them to flesh them out. That's why I'm like, I know you're like, Nicholas is annoyed that there's more Skaven, maybe they didn't deserve another DLC, and there's others that, whatever. But like, I think we needed this DLC for Skaven. Like, whether they did it now, they did it like 3 years from now or whatever, before the campaign could be complete, like we needed to get Clan Moulder. And wolf rats we needed. I think wolf rats are cool. Like, I think like just they're part of the, like when you imagine the Skaven attack, like they all swarm out of the sewers and they come over everything, and it's like this just massive flesh, and there's all these like Skaven clan rats and Skaven slaves, and there's like rat ogres standing above the like swarm, and in between all the rats there's wolf rats, and then even underneath that there's just a carpet of like rats on the ground as well, just like this kind of rat tide coming in, and so yeah, the wolf rats are like part of that tide, so I think we really needed that. It'd be cool if they had a unit that was like swarm of actual rats on the ground as well that you could get, or a magic spell or something. I think someone speculated that might be a ROR Stag Knight. Oh, okay, maybe a Regiment of Renown Stag Knight. That could be cool. What the hell could this add to Skaven that they actually needed? Well, it's nothing, like I wasn't talking about what they needed, like in terms of making them, a viable multiplayer race. I'm talking about what they needed in the lore, because an important part of the whole mission statement for Creative Assembly is to make Warhammer 3, by the time they're finished, is to make it the biggest, most complete Warhammer game that they could possibly make it, or that's ever been made, basically, or which it already is by a long shot. you know, and basically for them to put like literally everything that's in Warhammer in the game. That's like, they basically just came out and said that's what they wished they could do, you know, that's what they would like they could do. They said, like, I think they sort of basically said obviously they can't put everything in the game because it's such a big background, but that's their goal is to just literally put fucking everything that's in Warhammer in the game. And that is an awesome goal. If anyone wants to listen, if anyone wants to watch this sort of pretty silly video that I made early on in my YouTube career, like that's been going, as Nicholas said, my YouTube career's been going for 25 minutes. So one that I made like 24 minutes ago, towards the start of my YouTube career. No. But yeah, it's called like Necromunda DLC versus Warhammer DLC or something like that. It's on my channel. It goes for like half an hour, so don't watch it now. But basically that kind of sums up. I'm talking about Necromunda, but I'm basically talking about how Creative Assembly did it so well. And yeah, that's like, I think one of the key things that Creative Assembly did, which were awesome, which was in those early days, they basically just announced that that's what they wanted to do. They didn't say that's what they were gonna do necessarily, or that was what they would achieve it or whatever. They just said, if we can, we want to just put everything in the game. And that's, you know, as a Warhammer fan, that's what you want to hear. You want to hear whatever it is that you want. Yes to it all. Yes to everything. We want to put fucking everything in the game. And that, like, that's it's one of those buzzwords in corporate speak. Big, hairy, audacious goal. BHAG or something, I think they call it. And like, people get inspired by BHAGs, big, hairy, audacious goals. Like, if they said, oh, we're just going to do the main races and we're going to try to do a 5th race if we can, then like, fuck, no one gets excited about that. When you say we want to put every single fucking thing that's in Warhammer in this game, people get excited about that, you know, and I got excited about it, and I think a lot of people did. And it wasn't even, they didn't even do like a press release. It was just like Rich from CA or Mitch from CA or somebody who basically just did like a Reddit post and said something like that, and like that concept got really picked up by people, you know, like on the forums and stuff like that. And yeah, it was awesome. It was like a rallying cry or something for me. It was like, yep, I love these guys. I'm on board. I'm on board for the whole ride. Let's do it. Anyway, I think the Flesh Laboratory is much more interesting than the Wood Elf mechanics. Yeah, actually, let's get back to the live stream. All this stuff we've been looking at has been really cool. There's the dragon. Let's quickly look at the rest of these screenshots. There's a close-up of Ariel. Yeah, so I still think she's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's definitely a lot to give shit to her about her with the fairy elf thing. But at the same time, she looks kind of badass. And like, you know, a bit sexy too if you're into like green glowing stuff. But like this purple glow is actually skulls. You know what I mean? Like, look at the face picture down here. You know what I mean? Like, she looks kind of like a bit hippie-ish, but she looks kind of scary as well. Very like Galadriel from Lord of the Rings. Okay, here's a big long shot of big battle. Close-up of Gorich again. I think we've got back to the start again. Yeah. Anyway, we covered it. Yeah, so I wanted to try to do a, I think I have to fix up my display capture again. Oh no, get rid of that one. We go this one.
Darkness gathers with the setting sun. Foul abominations gnaw at
Oh, did I not have... Was I not showing any of the screenshots that I was just talking about? Fuck, I keep screwing up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't usually switch around so much, so I'm not used to all this switching. I think we're on the right thing now, though. I should just get rid of studio mode because I keep stuffing it up. Oh, you could see it? Oh, okay, cool. I thought I fucked it up. Flesh Laboratory, yeah, right. Are we watching? No, this is the trailer, sorry. Here we go.
Well, I think you should get all the DLCs.
Yeah, maybe we'll just try and let this play in the background.
I
I think you should get all the DLCs too. Who are these guys anyway? We should have announced. Does anyone know who these people are? Probably should go back and find out.
We will. I know. I see a lot of people in chat asking.
Wait, we'll just confirm. So we're up to 17. We're up to 18 minutes. I'll just go back and find out who these people are so that we can. They're probably two of my favorite people, and I just don't know what they look like. There we go. So we got Blondie, the content producer, and Will, the designer. Okay, no, I don't actually know who either of these guys are. I've seen this guy before, Blondie. Definitely seen him somewhere. Will, I don't know. Actually, Will at CA? Yeah, I think I've seen Will at CA. This is the DLC people wanted, not the one they needed. Rat-Tide. Yes, Rat-Tide. Vermintide, exactly, yeah. Vermintide is like a key sort of concept for the Scaven, I think. Alright, so around 18 minutes, I think was where we were up to.
Questions, how do the sisters work, everything. So we will get to that. But I think we should start off with the Wood Elf rework.
Oh yeah, I haven't bought mine yet.
Because
let's get on.
The Wood Elf mechanics are not necessarily not everyone has the DLC from game one. So I thought, you know what, let's talk about the Wood Elf mechanics and the rework as if you've never seen them before, because maybe there are a lot of people here who doesn't know how the Wood Elves mechanic works.
Okay, here we go.
And therefore, we should just.
I think it worked because I screwed up and I had the window. I had the display capture going instead of the window capture. But yeah, whatever. Yep. It's like I accidentally had the right stuff showing because I had the wrong thing.
We are in Mortal Empires. This is a game I've loaded up as Orion.
I haven't watched this yet. So.
We are currently on turn 15. Now,
why are we playing as Orion?
What have we done, Will? What have we done here?
Okay, so the first thing I'll say is
I'm just gonna have to watch the whole thing. I think.
My chair a bit.
Haven't seen it.
Amber is still here, but
Amber's still here. Okay.
So people might remember, or if you haven't played the original game, originally Amber was something that you got by conquering various regions, and then you used that to recruit units and build buildings. And that kind of led to the situation where to actually get access to a lot of your roster, you had to expand out of the forest, which wasn't very Wood Elfy. Like most players,
I'm just going to buy the game. I'm just going to buy the DLC while we watch this
keep
for a little bit.
The forest and only go out occasionally.
Yeah,
whereas actually you had this system.
Looks the same size, the region.
Be everywhere.
Yeah.
To get you cool toys.
They haven't changed the map, have they?
So that's gone basically.
This symbol here
but
is
you'll only be able to use it to get certain certain special technologies. So if you open the tech tree, for example, you'll be able to see that we've got like 8 new techs which cost Amber.
Are we
and
opening the
they're
tech
kind
tree?
of quite powerful and punchy techs that do kind of interesting things.
He just said open the tech tree.
With all your forest
tree, bro.
it's poison attacks, for example, that kind of stuff.
You're not going to open it? All right, whatever.
But so it'll only be used for that, and you'll get it in a very different way. So you'll get it from healing the forests, which is our kind of new progress mechanic for the Wood Elves. So everyone who wanted to see Amber gone, it is mostly gone.
They don't have climates.
So that's the kind of big headline.
Oh yeah, they've just got like there's always the same tree climate.
Well,
for them.
you know, I'd say it's pretty much gone. Like
Except for
it's gone in its previous.
Except for these ones, the main settlements don't have a climate, and everything else has this like tree climate. So I guess that means you can just build an outpost there or whatever, like you could in the first one. Check out a Reddit poll that I made. How much time do you spend in multiplayer versus single player? I don't know if that's really relevant to. I might check that out later, man, because it's not really relevant to the current topic. But sounds like it sounds cool though. I'm interested. Maybe you could just give us the rundown, give us the out thing. So what was the deal? Did everyone like multiplayer more or something? Tom Wood's like, CA has abandoned the Beastman. They haven't abandoned the Beastman. They haven't abandoned anything. It's just that this right now is the Wood Elf and the Scaven DLC. So that's why we're all excited about it. Tom and Nicholas don't get on very well. That's fine though. Just try and be cool to each other, guys. What was I going to say? No, probably wasn't going to say anything. Anyway.
Kind
thanks, Dale. I'll check it out later.
But it's not the same.
You can maybe link it on Discord. We can all vote.
Yeah, we tried to keep the one thing I think people liked about Amber was the fact that you would spend it in the tech tree. So that's pretty much the only thing we kept.
All right. So what else do we have?
So they got rid of the amber. They basically completely got rid of amber,
what do we
and
have-
now it's
what do
totally
we have to
different. You just
do
use to
as
spend it
Wood Elves?
on tech tree.
Yeah. So
Don't need it
one
for
of
units or
the
anything.
core things we wanted to preserve was this idea that you don't win the campaign by painting the map.
Perfect. That's the best thing I like about the Wood
Elves.
Elves. You don't win the campaign by
It's quite
painting the map.
difficult because almost every single Total War faction that has ever existed has been kind of based on the principle that you win by conquering everything.
Yeah, that's kind of how you play Total War. It's Total War.
Precisely.
Yeah, just to pause, guys. Yeah, so basically, I'm just gonna rewatch the Total War stream that they did for the next the whole thing. So for the next 50 minutes. But it might take even longer than that because I might pause it like this occasionally because I haven't seen it yet. But I want to talk about it. I was originally thinking maybe people could link timestamps and we could go back and forwards and whatever. But I think because I haven't watched it, it's going to be a lot easier to talk about it if I actually know what you guys are talking about it. So if anyone's already watched it, apologies for that. But yeah, so yeah, right now they're talking about how they wanted the Wood Elves to be totally different from other factions where you don't win by painting the map. And they did successfully do that when they originally brought it out, which was fantastic. But there was other problems, I'm really wrapped actually because that was actually one of the things that I actually suggested on the forums was that they have some sort of ability to teleport around to different locations on the map. And the other thing that I suggested was that they have I think somebody else mentioned it first. But I also contributed to a thread there. Somebody was talking about the idea of them curing chaos corruption. Maybe that was my idea. Whatever, it doesn't matter whose idea it was. But yeah, I was talking about this idea where maybe it's a counter thing to chaos, and that could be why. So you want them to be isolationists and just all live in Athel-Loren, but then you need a reason for them to go out and interact with the world for the kind of conflict to happen and for the interesting stuff. So the idea was that they were fighting against chaos. But anyway, so what they've actually done is they've made they've kind of done a thing like that, which sounds even cooler than what I was thinking, which is that they have different areas of the map that have magical forests that you have to heal. Sorry, Nicholas. Yeah, healing the forests, exactly, Avery, for that.
And especially in Warhammer, where one of the kind of key attractions is you get to fight all these different kind of people and races. If you spend your entire campaign sitting in the forest, it's just that's not much fun. So there's a kind of whole suite of mechanics, all of which are designed to basically give you ways to, incentives to interact with the world, but without forcing you to do it, but also giving you that opportunity to kind of be all over the place. So I don't know where you want to start. So I guess we'll start with the kind of concept of the forests themselves and forest healing.
Sure.
So if you click on the Oak of Ages.
We can see we have some icons here.
Yeah, so you'll see here this little bar that appears above the settlement name. That's the forest health panel. So that is basically a measure of how healthy this particular forest is. And every single forest in the map. But by forest, I mean specific settlements that we call forests, where the Wood Elves can build a whole settlement. They'll have a little bar like this. So if we fly over to one of the other places on the map, in Lustria, there's a new.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's.
Oh, you're going to see where they are. So there's one in Ulthuan. That's cool.
Scroll out of it.
Yeah. But we also have some new ones.
Sacred pools.
Yep. And there's a new one up in Nagarythe.
Oh, okay. So that's the start position for the sisters, right in the middle of Nagarythe.
We'll save it there.
Unless they start off as a horde or something.
Make sure that you check out our Total War partners if you want to see all of it.
Yeah, so there are 8 in total. There's at least one in Poland.
Oh, so they didn't show the old world ones. They didn't see
places all over the map where they have to go and they have to heal them.
Oh, there's 8. There's 8 in total.
So how do you heal them is the question. So there's a few ways, and the primary way is if you zoom out the camera a little bit, you'll see that a few.
So there's 8. So there's one in Athel-Loren. There's one in Ulthuan. There's Lorelorn. So Athel-Loren, Ulthuan, Lorelorn in the Old World, Masters of Orion or whatever in the Southlands. There's that one we just saw in Lustria. There's that one we just saw in Nagarythe, which is where the sisters are going to start. So it's 6. There's 2 more somewhere. Gainvale was always a forest, yeah, but it didn't have forest health. It was this whole idea of forests that need healing never existed before. So there's 2 more zones. There's at least 2 more zones that we haven't seen. We'll have to check out Legends stream to find out. So Legends stream will be not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, I guess, or maybe it'll be a video. I don't know. We'll have to hang tight, wait for that. Have we found any people who aren't subscribed to Legend of Total War yet? We need to find some more snowflakes.
Settlements on the edge of Lothern have this little white marker next to them.
This one.
How long will it take Malekith to crush the Sisters if they start as Nagarythe?
Every one of those.
Yeah, that's right. If it's AI Sisters versus AI Malekith, he'll kill them in like 5 turns. Whereas if it's player Malekith versus the Sisters, the Sisters will take over all of Nagarythe.
To belong to the wood, but don't anymore. So your kind of goal with every forest is to secure those heathlands and kind of keep them safe so that the forest can heal. And you can do that either by like raising them, by occupying them, or having an ally occupy them.
Wait a second. I feel like I just didn't listen to any of that.
You'll see. Do you heal them is the question. So there's a few ways. And the primary way is, if you zoom out the camera a little bit, you'll see that a few settlements on the edge of Lothern have this little white marker next to them.
This one.
Like that, yeah.
Oh.
And if you mouse over one of those,
this is so cool.
Basically, we have this list of the status of those various forests. And these forests are what we call the heathlands. So they're the kind of ancient territories that used to belong to the wood but don't anymore. So your kind of goal with every forest is to secure those heathlands and kind of keep them safe so that the forest can heal. And you can do that either by like raising them, by occupying them, or having an ally occupy them. So there's kind of lots of various ways that you can do that. And once the forest is healed up, they don't really matter anymore. So you can basically just be like, okay, I'm done here. I can abandon this settlement. And you literally can abandon it now. That's a new feature we've added for all races.
Oh, nice.
It's a new feature for all races. You can abandon settlements now. So you can raise your own settlements. That's actually really cool. I've actually wanted to be able to do that, and a lot of times that's a really cool feature. That's one of the great things about CA. They keep, every time they bring out a DLC, they keep upgrading the base game over and over. So now you can abandon your own settlements. So that's really awesome. A lot of people have been asking for like region trading ability and stuff like that. So there's no region trading still, but if you have like an ally, just say you're playing as, I don't know, the Empire or whatever, and you capture part of Averland or something, and then later on you want to like give it back to Averland, you can't really do that, You have to get someone to attack it. So now you can actually abandon your settlements and let them, raise them or whatever. So that's pretty cool. That's a game changer.
Basically, we tried to push this idea that you have to go out there, but you don't have to permanently settle these regions. You can just kind of temporarily hold on to them, or even, make sure you've got a friendly, say, Bretonnian ally looking after them for you.
Fantastic.
Are you guys cool with this now? Like maybe I kind of play this a little bit, and I'll just pause every now and again, maybe comment on stuff. I don't know. I've never done a stream like this before, so it's all new to me. But I just really want to watch this.
You can really combo that together, so you don't have to make sure that I have this and you have this to get everything going. You just have to be friends.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's almost better for you to be friends because. Wood Elves still can't build walled settlements, for example. So actually having an ally who does that for you is often the optimal solution.
Okay, that's interesting. So Wood Elves still can't build walled settlements, but you can have an ally that can. That's cool. I hadn't really thought of that before, but that could be interesting. I feel like there's going to be some really interesting gameplay here where you can sort of like work with allies. So just say you were doing this part, right? You might want to control all of these settlements around Lothern so you can start healing it or whatever. Or you might want to get Carrick, I forget what they're called now. These guys, Carrick guys, Carrick guys, or not Carrick guys, or whatever, Belagar's faction. You might want to get Belagar to like build walled settlements all around, so you've got like a defensive ring around your like heartlands. And then that'll still give you the points to heal. So basically they're saying that these settlements in a ring around Lothern are the heathlands, I think they call them. And if you control them, either you raise them, so you destroy whatever civilization's there and let the natural grass grow back again or whatever, or you let your allies take it or you take it, then it heals the forest, and then your like health rating in the middle here will start going up if you control all these things around the outside. So that's cool. They did say there's other ways to heal the forest as well, but I don't know if they explained what those were. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, I can imagine sort of late game, you might have these little enclaves, and maybe in each one of your enclaves, you might want to have a local ally. So for here, you might want Belegar be your local ally. You kill everyone else, you let Belegar dominate this area, and then that totally secures your area, you know? I sometimes do that now where I have like an ally nearby just to kill my rebels if I can't be bothered, like, you know, getting the public order under control. You just have like a small ally that only has one region, put them right next to your place that rebels all the time, and they'll just come and kill your rebels all the time. But yeah, sort of like an advanced version of that where you have them defend your area, you know, and plus you can teleport your armies around. I can't wait till they talk about that. It's pretty cool.
Asking if minor settlements were still like this. So we can see here.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be. I'm down to watch.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so we still have the old outpost system. I know some people didn't massively like it, but I think
so still have the old outpost system. We can't, and you still can't build walls. So.
Part of the reason was because, as I said earlier, you had the game kind of incentivized you to conquer the map, and if all you had to do that was outposts, that feels frustrating because you don't have the tools to do what the game is telling you to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So they still exist, but they will be much less frustrating, I feel, because they don't really work in the same way.
They don't matter.
They do have slightly stronger garrisons. We have tweaked a lot of the things to do with them. So they have different effects and different slightly big garrisons and stuff. But
yeah, it's really awesome. So the way that outposts worked before, the way that I felt that they should have worked and that they should be used is that basically you send, so just say like Chaos is invading from the north and they're, you know, toxifying everything and you don't like Chaos or whatever, you send a couple of armies up to the north to like deal with them, right? And so then while you're up there, you just like take over some ruins or whatever and make them into an outpost. And then you've got somewhere like a little local forest base for you to go back to replenish or hire some more units or whatever. But it's not really like you're building up an empire there. It's just like a temporary base of operations maybe or whatever. And I thought that was a really cool concept for like basically still having your isolationist wood elves, but having your armies kind of go out and do stuff, do missions and stuff, you know. Maybe they'll go and fight a war and help Kislev fight Chaos for 20 turns or something in the north, but they don't really like build an empire there. They just kind of go there for a while. So then, what do you call it? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but yeah, like they said, it was kind of frustrating. It didn't like there was other aspects that didn't really work. Whereas I think this new system is going to really work well with that, so it's pretty cool. Picture of Glade Chieftain. Thanks for the link, Lashia. If anyone wants to check that out, there's a picture of the Scaven Chieftain and the Glade Captain in the chat there. I'm just going to stick with this though because it's a bit hard for me to switch around with other things. So as outposts can be upgraded like settlements. No, well, that's the thing. Like you said, because like you don't want to think of outposts as settlements. Like they're not really settlements. They don't have any walls. They can't be built up like properly. They've made some changes probably, but they basically said it's still the same as it was before. So they aren't going to be able to get upgrades. Like yeah, exactly. Rascal said that. Give buildings give you more stats. Why the hell are they? Now, they haven't improved the outposts, Nicholas. They've made it so that like building the outposts is not what you're trying to do. Like they're saying basically in order to win the game, you had to conquer the whole map. And all you had to do that with, the only tool you had to conquer the map with was outposts. Now they're saying the outpost thing's still the same, but you don't really care about outposts anymore because that's not how you win the game. Like it's all about having these 8 different forests that you have to heal, and that's what it's all about, you know. So the outposts aren't as important anymore, you know. They're not settlements, kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it's yeah, I know, like. Yeah, it's yeah. Anyway,
we did want to keep the sense that when you're outside the forest, you're outside of your comfort zone, and you're not going to be building like big fortified settlements. So that's something we wanted to retain.
Yeah. The entire point of the Wood Elves is that you're going to stick to the forest. You're not going to go out and conquer everything. You're going to have to really focus around. And honestly, if you could build. Like with some of the mechanics around the Wood Elves, if you could build like major settlements, they would be such a pain to deal with.
This comment on
but
Reddit:
it's
Wood Elves are no longer
absolutely-
Viet Cong, but eco-terrorists.
I think it's very fair.
And also another thing to mention is that, like I said, we are adding more full settlements to the map. So you won't just be stuck in Athelloren and Lorelorn.
Yeah.
There's new places you can go as well. And we've also actually massively reworked the buildings in those settlements as well. So you can the development process within your major settlements is very different now.
Right. Should we talk about the deep roots?
Yes,
Which is kind of the
Roots.
most bonkers thing. It's very unique to the Wood Elves. I don't think
My
I've
name's
seen it in
Durthu.
any other
A
Total
creative
War game.
assembly have enlisted my help
yeah, this is the big new thing. So ever since the first Wood Elf DLC was announced, people have been asking, okay, in the lore, they can travel through the world routes and appear on the other side of the world instantly. Back in the day, we couldn't do that. There's a lot of implications for kind of AI and stuff, but now we can. So you can teleport basically across the map.
Sure.
It has certain limitations, so you'll only be able to do it from one forest to another forest. So, say from Athelloren to the Witchwood in Nagarythe and back. And there'll be a cooldown, so it'll be start off at one army being teleported every 10 turns, but that can come down. And it's so cool. I mean, it completely opens up the map in a really exciting way.
Yeah.
You know.
Chat is going insane. I'm seeing a
Yeah, I'm
lot of
pretty
post
insane.
chats
I'm
here.
going insane
People
about it
are
as well. That's
so
so
happy
cool.
about this, and this is why I said that the outposts is it's fair, because should we show it off?
Yeah, go on, let's do it.
Let's throw the chat a bone, because we've been sitting here on this screen for a while. So you may see a new icon here in the Lords and Heroes bit here that is completely new. You can see that this character may traverse the deep roots. So let's select Fel Nisal here. Should we travel to the Gaean Vale?
Yeah, let's go say hello to Ilariel. Yeah.
Boom.
Oh wow,
we are.
that's so cool.
So yeah, fast travel.
So each army's got its own
Basically, yeah.
cooldown.
And yeah, so you're now kind of stuck there for a
Where's-
little while.
where's
you can't
the cooldown
dig around
display?
like crazy, but yeah,
Is that the bow and arrow
it
thing?
really does transform the way that you think about the world. It's really, really cool.
Oh god, chat is blowing up now. Fantastic.
The heroes can do it too. Yeah, so each one's
Yeah,
got their own.
so,
Each hero
yeah,
or
really-
army's got their own separate cooldown.
It just it transforms the world and the way that you think about conquering when you have this kind of travel. Because having like exclaves in Total War games is generally pretty bad, because it's so hard to get to them. But like with this, you have these sort of separated territories that you can jump between so quickly. You see the world in a very different light, I'd say.
Yeah, that's something we kind of really wanted to play with Wood Elves as well. Like how the heathland settlements around the magical forest as well, they deliberately don't necessarily match up with the province boundaries. So you might get like one region from one province and one from another. And it's all about building this idea that the Wood Elves have this kind of agenda which is a bit different to everyone else, and like they don't really care about your normal boundaries. They're doing something which is kind of separate and above and beyond.
Orion gets vac banned. Teleport cheats. Yeah. All right. So we obviously we have more stuff in the Wood Elf rework. We have some
Castle
rework
is
to
important by
units,
itself. Heroes can do it too.
and other things.
That's
that,
cool.
I think we're gonna leave that to our Total War partners, if you don't mind, chat, because they're gonna show you actual gameplay coming over the next.
Oh,
week.
so yeah, right. So you can go to teleport. Yeah,
Right,
cool.
So that's the, or actually.
I'm guessing you'll start off already with diplomatic knowledge of all the other Wood Elf
leave-
factions on
let's
the
leave it
map.
there and move on
Otherwise
to
it's
someone else instead.
Kind of silly if you have to just teleport around to
Should we
find them.
jump from one Wood Elf to another?
A lot of people are asking in the chat whether the AI can teleport.
Ooh, go ahead.
Herald's
The answer is
Eye.
no, the AI can't use this. This is one of the limitations that we had to put in place.
Hey, is that map different?
So
no, that's the
AI
vo-
can't, unfortunately. But yeah,
Hey, is that map
might
different?
actually be frustrating if they could. Can't use this.
Really? Oh, that's the Vortex map, right? Yeah, sorry. No one does.
Place.
Yeah, I've just never seen the map of the Vortex map before. I mean, I have seen it. Sorry, I've seen the Vortex map before, obviously.
Might actually be frustrating if they could. So.
Yeah.
I thought that they put extra Southlands and stuff into Mortal Empires, but yeah, no, it's just Vortex map.
I will say we won't go through all of it because.
Enemy map got updates as well. Yeah, they got updates, but it didn't like get made bigger or anything, did it?
We mentioned the buildings, like there's new skill trees for loads of characters. There's new.
Oh, that's really cool. Like that area is going to be so much more exciting now and interesting. That Barrett part of Nagarythe, because it was all kind of like just, there's just a whole lot of dark elves everywhere. But oh wow, they have maps.
So here we are. I
really different
campaign on turn 3. As the
this
Sisters
is
of Twilight on a Vortex campaign. So the Sisters.
Actually, I don't even know what the Vortex campaign looks like normally, so I can't even tell if that's like different or not. Looks the same? Okay, cool.
Empires.
It's the same place in Mortal Empires.
Same place in Mortal Empires.
Yeah, the only difference is that they also get the Oak of Ages in the same way that Durthu and Orion do. So they have a kind of dual start pos, which is obviously very interesting in this case because you can teleport back and forth between the two.
Yeah, if they made Nagarythe bigger, that'd be good, because I feel like Nagarythe is really Nagarythe's really like.
How do the Sisters of Twilight?
Yeah, I think Nagarythe's the city, Nagarythe is the continent. I think that's right. Yeah, so I think Nagarythe is kind of very small and not much. There's not much in there. There's not many regions compared to the same area in the old world.
No, the one unit.
Yeah, they're very unique.
Just
so
saying
it's
that
kind of like how they were on the tabletop, where they're always on a mount together, and they start off on their eagle, Gwendolor, and can eventually upgrade to their dragon, which I can never pronounce. I think it's Sethenhar. And one really cool thing about it is that because their kind of mounts are both kind of like intelligent creatures, in campaign, when you're on the dragon, you can summon the eagle, and when you're on the eagle, you can summon the dragon. So you get this kind of little team, a menagerie of monsters.
Gotta catch them all. All right, so
what does it say? What was that? Menagerie of monsters?
Mounts are both kind of like intelligent creatures. In campaign, when you're on the dragon, you can summon the eagle, and when you're on the eagle, you can summon the dragon.
Oh, that's cool. How cool is that? They can summon. They've got a summonable, like whichever one. So they're both pets or whatever. They have the dragon and the eagle, and whichever one they're not riding, they can summon it in battle. How cool is that? I wonder if it has a timeout.
Of course,
yeah, because they pack everything in not South America, aka Lustria.
To deal with.
But yeah, I feel like they could expand the size of the map in Nagarythe, because I think Nagarythe is meant to be like a big, like endless expanse type of place, and it's just very small. It feels very small compared to Old World. The Old World's got like heaps of regions all packed in. It's got the highest density of settlements.
Back into Lothern, and the kind of long-term goal is to heal Lothern. Whereas here, it's a similar vibe, but the place you want to heal is the Witchwood. The kind of story of the campaign, because we haven't really touched on this, is...
Yeah, the dragon summon's not level 1. Once you unlock the dragon mount, that's when you get the summon.
Ariel has sent the sisters to the Witchwood because there's a portal which is opened up into the Dreaming Wood, which is a kind of like slightly chaotic other realm. And they basically kind of heal the forest and therefore the portal. But someone else, when we talk about it in a second, is going to intervene. So yeah, that's why they're there in Nagarythe.
All right, right. So, so that's the sort of story
I feel like,
set up. So, who are the
I wonder if it's. Twilight, I'm doing a crime of playing Tretch to check the Vortex map where the sisters will start to see what the changes will be. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see. Well, actually, I don't really care about the. Sorry, I might relearn this. I don't really care too much about the Vortex map normally, but it sounds like I kind of feel like I might need to go back and play all of these. Next thing, I need to go back and play all these Vortex campaigns because they have all the cool story and cutscenes and stuff, and I haven't played hardly any of them. I've only played like about halfway through the Dark Elf campaign and like maybe a bit more than halfway through the. Oh, maybe I might have played through the High Elf campaign. I can't even remember now, it's so long ago. But basically, I didn't even bother playing too far through most of the Vortex campaigns. But the Vortex, they've tried to really differentiate the Vortex campaign by making it more like story based compared to the ME. And I think they've done a better job than they did with those like story campaigns. Like it's kind of like another way of how they made the Beastmen story campaign, the Wood Elf story campaign in Warhammer 1. They've kind of I feel like that's what they try to do now. They try to make all that story stuff go into the Vortex, and then they keep the non-story for the Mortal Empire. Sorry.
I like them. What's the thought process there?
Yeah, so this is obviously, I think, going to be a slightly controversial decision that Ariel is going to be a legendary hero rather than the faction leader. But we kind of found, thinking through it a bit, is that what Ariel tends to do is she tends to kind of delegate quite a lot. So most of the kind of day-to-day stuff that's going on.
Sorry, we're just going to go back to the start position. So it's kind of like dead in the middle of that southern part of Nagarythe. Don't know if there's a better picture of it. Oh, there you go. So discounting the top Norska part of it or whatever, this is the main section. It's like dead in the middle. So what's a good I guess you go by the water. So there's the water coming in here, and there's that little lake in the middle, and it is. Well, it's directly above Nagarythe. Directly north from Nagarythe. Finally, a way to play Skaven on the Vortex without the Vortex race. I don't really care too much about the Vortex generally. I always want to play Mortal Empires, but I mean, it's sort of frustrating because I want to try out these stories, the storyline stuff, but I don't really want to have to play Mortal. I really like the big campaign, you know.
So you get this kind of little team, a menagerie of monsters.
Gotta catch them all.
Kind of Vortex campaign is more like kind of slightly mini version of the Mortal Empires one. So in Mortal Empires, you're kind of healing all these forests, and they kind of feed back into Lothern. And the kind of long-term goal is to heal Lothern. Whereas here, it's a similar vibe, but the place you want to heal is the Witchwood. The kind of story of the campaign, because we haven't really touched on this, is that Ariel has sent the sisters to the Witchwood because there's a portal which is opened up into the Dreaming Wood, which is a kind of like slightly chaotic other realm. And they've basically been sent here to kind of heal the forest and therefore the portal. But someone else, when we talk about it in a second, is going to intervene. So, that's why they're there in Nagarythe.
All right.
Just gonna pause for a second there. I did a little video a while ago about by the way, I stopped watching for a bit. I went to dinner a while ago. Apparently, CA also announced that this won't be the last DLC. Grace. Grace. Posted saying it won't be the last DLC. Thanks again to Spinnerpoop for posting that stuff up on the Discord for the links for that. Are you in chat, Spinnerpoop, or are you just talking to me on Discord and not in chat? Because I can't really read Discord at the same time. I can barely even read the chat. I can't be reading Discord as well. Unless you're talking to the other guys in Discord, that's fine. Oh wait, tell them Mac Cutter, you're not Spinnerpoop, are you? No, Spinnerpoop's still. Oh fuck, I'm confused. Everyone should have the same name in all platforms. Otherwise it's confusing as fuck. Anyway, totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I made this video about because quite often we wonder what mechanics that are in game 2 they're going to reuse in game 3. But I was late one night where I was talking to somebody in chat and we were like, but what about if the guys that are working on the totally new mechanics for game 3 that we haven't even imagined yet, and then the guys that are doing these last couple of DLCs for Warhammer 2, they're getting inspired by the guys from Warhammer 3 and be like, oh hey, that new mechanic that you made for Khorne or whatever, maybe we could use that for the Sisters of Twilight or whatever, Witchwood doesn't currently exist. I could have told you that, Nicholas. There's definitely no wood elf forests in Nagarythe. You're on the Vortex actually. I have no idea what's going on in the Vortex, just then when he was talking about
which is a kind of slightly chaotic vibe, but the place you want to heal is the Witchwood. The kind of story of the campaign, because we haven't really touched on this, is that Ariel has sent the sisters to the Witchwood because there's a portal which is opened up into the Dreaming Wood.
Portal into the Dreaming Wood,
which is a kind of slightly chaotic other realm.
slightly chaotic other realm, the Dreaming Wood. So yeah, where I was going with this, and there's no evidence to support this theory at all, but like that, maybe we're going to start seeing, like, especially in the last couple of DLCs and in these next couple of DLCs, we're going to maybe start seeing stuff that they actually designed for Game 3, but they've actually just backported it into so they've already designed some totally new mechanics for Game 3, and then when they're making these last couple of DLCs for the Wood Elves and the Beastmen or whatever, they're like, oh, hey, that new mechanic you did for Chaos, let's just port that back into Warhammer 2. So yeah, I suspect that we're actually going to see some of the new stuff from Game 3 in Game 2, I probably won't, not like the major things, but like, because they don't want to give away all the newness that they're going to use to sell Game 3, but like some of the little bits and pieces. And yeah, just when I heard this thing about this Chaos Wood Realm, I wonder if that's something they're going to do for the Chaos Realms in Game 3. But yeah, I don't think that they're actually doing that in Game 2 at all, but just, yeah, anyway, I digress. I think that they're going to that's what I suspect maybe might happen as well, Dal, that, yeah, when we get the Wood Elf, when we get the Beastmen DLC, they'll actually backport some of the Game 3 shit into them, and if we're lucky, we'll get an old world update for Chaos at the same time. Maybe not though.
And they've basically been sent here to kind of heal the forest and therefore the portal. But someone else, when we talk about it in a second, is going to intervene. So that's why they're there in Nagarythe.
Yeah. They want to mix all factions.
All right. Right. So, so that's the sort of story we've set.
Oh, did you say something else that I wanted to?
When we talk about it in a second, is going to intervene. So that's why they're there in Nagarythe.
Oh, okay, no, nothing.
All right. Right. So, so that's the sort of story we've set up. So, who are the Sisters of Twilight then? Like, what's their story? I saw a lot of people speculating that the legendary lord would be Ariel herself.
Do you guys care about the story? I do care about the story, but I kind of want to get onto the mechanics, like what's going to change in the game.
So this is obviously, I think, going to be like contributing quite a lot.
So yeah, I was thinking
most of the kind of day-to-day stuff that's going on, she sends the sisters out to do it for her. So we kind of felt it made sense for them to be the your campaign. She comes out of the gate at like incredibly powerful, kind of not quite kind of Lord Croak level powers. She's a bit more kind of less. Croak is very much just like, I have a big hammer and everything is a nail that I'm going to blow up with the living Belitza. Ariel comes in with this kind of much more kind of interesting and varied skill set.
Right.
Okay, so Rezga said, which wood is exactly on top of Keisha's vault?
So yeah. So the general sense is that the sisters are the...
Where is it in the Mortal Empires campaign, though? That's what we want to know.
Front of the face of the faction, while Ariel is kind of there in the background.
Yeah, so I like that concept as well. So Ariel's like the leader, but she doesn't lead an army. She's like your main character,
a new faction
but she's just a hero.
Units. I thought we'd highlight some because we're not going to show them off today. You'll have to watch our future coverage for that. But as we mentioned, Ariel
guys, if there's anyone here that actually normally watches my streams, I'm probably going to have a day off.
We also have
on Saturday, like when Legend does his big stream or his big thing, whatever he's doing on Saturday. So there'll be no stream. Or if I do a stream, I'll probably do like Necromunda or something. I'm not going to bother doing Warhammer stuff because I'm more interested in watching. I'm more interested in watching Legends stream than I am in doing my own. If I did a stream, I'd just be like restreaming a Legends stream or something. So there's probably no point in me doing a stream on Saturdays. Legends. Nicholas, like, I don't watch your streams. First one for me. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas doesn't even watch. He just comes in to give me shit, basically. But yeah, anyway. So whenever Legend does his big Saturday thing, I think it's not tomorrow. It's this one after that. But whatever. When I wake up, his stream's normally already going. So so when I wake up and he's doing his Wood Elf thing, stream's cancelled that day. So yeah, I think I'll be doing a stream tomorrow, like the next, like whatever time it is now, minus 2 hours is when I normally stream every day. So yeah, it's like 6:10 in the morning for me now. I normally stream at 4 a.m. my time. So whatever it is now, minus 2 hours. So I stream every day at that time. But yeah, whenever Legend does his, his Wood Elf thing, I'm going to be probably just watching that or making some videos or something. I'm not going to be streaming myself. So yeah, just pre-warn you about that. I'm probably going to do Necromunda next week, maybe on like Tuesday or Wednesday or something. But if I do anything on the Saturday, I'll do Necromunda. But I'll probably just have a day off, maybe make some videos and watch Legends stream and stuff. So yeah, everyone else, I recommend you do the same. But yeah.
Great stag nights.
Yes. So, I mean, Wild Riders are like one of the classic Wood Elf units, scary blokes on stags. Great Stag Knights are basically that on steroids. They're on Great Stags, which are not just like a big stag, it's a giant stag. So they're monstrous cavalry, kind of akin to a demigryph. And they are incredibly powerful. They're just kind of like super, like, they're a little bit squishy, but they are like these, like their charges are absolutely incredible.
As soon as I hear squishy, I'm like, no, okay,
adorable.
don't want them.
They've got these lovely little face masks, and they're very cute.
They're
Actually, I came across this new strat. They're talking about the Stag Knights. He was saying the Stag Knights are super powerful. They're on the same level as Demigryph Knights. But he said they're a little bit squishy, but they've got a super powerful charge, so they just obliterate units in the charge. So yeah, I was just saying, yeah, okay, straight away, don't care, squishy. But actually, I was thinking, I just did a video about this. Why are they horrible at creating hype for their own stuff? Yeah, I don't know, because they're developers. They're like nerds, they just make the shit. They rely on the partners to, the streamers and stuff to do the hyping. You watch well, actually, no, Legend's not really a hype man, is he? He's more of a cold, dispassionate evaluation. If you want the honest truth, then you watch Legend. If you want the hype, then go watch one of the other streamers. Yeah, I don't know. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I did a video the other day. It was the Tyrion boat trick one. If any of you guys are interested, it just shows like a one-turn Angarial start for Tyrion on Mortal Empires campaign. But anyway, I never played Tyrion, right? Ever since Alith and Anar came out, I always play Alith and Anar, just Confederate Tyrion. But yeah, because I was playing Tyrion. So yeah. Anyway, and I had to fight this battle, and I didn't have really anything to use except for the Silver Helms. And but yeah, I figured out that with the Silver Helms and with the Ithelmar chariot, because the Ithelmar chariots, if you haven't used them, they're like super tanky chariots, and they can actually just smash through infantry and run out the other side, and they kind of roam around. They don't take much damage. And I found that if you've watched any Legend streams, if you charge Silver Helms into a unit, even into a unit of archers from the back, they'll just kind of like do fuck all, and then they'll probably die as well. Like they're just super, super bad, right? And like they're just not impressive. Like they're supposed to smash things and destroy them, right? Yes, exactly. Yes. So Brendan said it a lot more succinctly. Silver Helms are crap. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, so Silver Helms are crap, right? That's the basic premise, and that's what I thought as well. But I didn't have any other choice. I didn't have anything else except for Silver Helms, right? So I've got the Ithelmar chariot and the Silver Helms, and I'm kind of harassing. Like I've already wasted all the enemy's ammo, so they've got no ammo left, right? And then I've still got this army with like some spearmen, some swordsmen, some archers with no ammo, and I got to kill them all, right? With inferior forces. Anyway, so yeah, I'll get to the point. The point is, right, normally Silver Helms are crap, but if you charge your Ithelmar chariot into a unit and then you pull them through, and then the unit, instead of being braced like they are initially, they get sort of smashed by the Ithelmar chariot going through them. And then as the Ithelmar chariot pulls out, the infantry unit starts to try to chase the Ithelmar chariot. So the unit kind of gets like splattered, and then it kind of starts pulling, and it's basically they're just completely unformed and they're kind of scattered out. And then, like a few seconds later, you have the Silver Helms charge in, and they will obliterate that unit. Like because they'll hit so many individual units, they penetrate right in, and they hit everyone at the same time, and they've got their charge bonus, and they've got their anti-infantry, and all that stuff, and they just smash them, and they just kill them like really fast, and they take no damage. And if you're really good, if you've got the time and you're able to micro, you can just keep doing that over and over again. So you smash them with the Ithelmar chariot, they're all scattered. Come in with Silver Helms, boom, annihilate them. Just speed it up a bit while they wipe that unit out. Next one, hit it with Ithelmar chariot, scatter it out. Silverhounds, boom, annihilate it. And it actually works really well. And it was actually really cool. I'm actually interested to now see if there's any other cavalry that I can use with other factions to do that sort of stuff. It's just a niche. It's don't get me wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong. Silverhelms are still bad. I'm just saying they're kind of maybe not as bad as I thought they were. And the other thing about them is they're still super fragile. So as long as you keep doing it perfectly every time, they take no damage, they smash the unit, blah blah. As soon as they get stuck in combat with something, they start getting fucked up. As soon as some archers shoot them, blam, they get annihilated. They're still useless. But yeah, you basically have so now the Silverhelms are a shock cavalry. And the Ithilmar chariot is like a tank chariot. So basically, you need a tank chariot unit, or you need a strong single entity. So you could use like Tyrion or something to do it as well. Smash Tyrion into a unit, and then as Tyrion pulls out, the Silverhelms come in and wipe them out. If you charge Tyrion into a unit, it's going to take him all day to kill that unit. He's only going to kill a couple of units at a time and probably take him ages, Whereas if you smash Tyrion into a unit and then pull him out the other side and that unit gets all scattered and spread out, then the Silverhelms come in and wipe him out, basically they're not bad. They are bad, but you can use another unit to make them good. I'm sort of, I don't know. It's so Dal's hit the nail on the head. So no matter how good they are, if you micro them, they're still bad because they're cavalry. So cavalry are always going to take some casualties unless you're amazing at micro and you never ever let them get damaged. But they are going to get damaged and they're going to wear down and eventually. So cavalry are still crap, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, off topic. Yeah, Erasgot's saying in other news, it's not very good news. Basically, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I just got a bit excited. I was just really excited about that because I've literally never had a cavalry unit do anything good before. But they're really so they're really good at chasing down routing units, which is exactly the same situation. The units all spread out and they're not bracing towards them and whatever, and maybe they're hitting them in the back and stuff, That's the other thing too. Units don't have any melee defense, or they've got very reduced melee defense from the back. So that's the other thing, because as you pull through, the chariot goes in, scatters them, pulls out the other side, so the unit's facing away, and then the Silverhelms come in, hit them in the back, so they've got no melee defense. They get the initial impact charge damage, but instead of the unit being here and the Silverhelms coming in and kind of compressing the unit down, so only the front line, so only 10 guys versus 10 guys, because the unit's spread out and the Silverhelms smash straight through, so it's 40 guys hitting 40 guys all at the same time. And it's just, it's really interesting. I'm trying to figure out some way I can use that to actually make a cavalry campaign somehow. So anyway, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you want to check out the video, it's called Tyrion boat trick or something on my channel. Just whatever.
They're really cool the way they charge into battle. Easily my favorite unit of the DLC, just because how cool they are.
Right.
I had spent some time recording gameplay for a.
I don't think stag knights are very cool. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of riding stags. I think it's weird.
And they are so cool the way they charge into battle. But we're not showing them off today.
I see a couple of people in the chat saying, "Oh, we've already got stag units," but wait till you see these guys. This is not a normal stag.
These are great stags.
Yeah, and the great stags will also be available as a mount.
His favorite unit. Has he tried any other unit? Yeah, that's right. Dragon Princes of Dragon Princes of Underworld. Well, I think I don't know. There's some question about whether cavalry actually ever used to do direct frontal charges into infantry historically or not.
Yeah, they're definitely all about that charge.
It's certainly not the ideal way. You want to ride down fleeing infantry. That's the best way to use cavalry.
Several people asking.
The idea is really that the infantry will break before the cavalry hits them. You don't really want the cavalry to charge into.
The FAQ says December 9th. I'll make sure that we get that updated to the correct date as soon as possible. All right, so let's talk.
Interesting relationship with Daith. Daith is the lord of the realm of. So one of the things about the Sisters is that they have this kind of interesting relationship with Daith. Daith
That's
is
it
the
for,
lord
I
of
think.
the realm of Torgavan, Lothern.
Have you played?
And
Oh
he
yeah, I
was
played the
basically,
shit out of Medieval too.
Effectively, one of the greatest smiths in the
I
entire
haven't played with
world.
Reichsguard. Yeah, I was thinking Reichsguard with
and he
warrior
kind of
priests
dotes over
buffing
them
them
and likes to give them
potentially could be a decent cavalry option.
usually weapons and armor. The problem being that Arahan, who's all about, she always wants like the newest thing, right?
Yeah, what I was saying, yeah, good point, Rob. But like I was saying, I'm not saying that they never did frontal charges. I'm saying that the effectiveness of the frontal charge kind of relies on the infantry breaking just before you hit them. So you do the frontal charge, and then just before the cavalry actually hit them, the infantry go like, "Oh fuck, we're all going to die," and then they start running and scattering and shit, and then the cavalry just run over them and destroy them instantly. And that kind of thing I think would happen a lot. But when you have a tight packed unit of infantry, particularly if they've got spears or something, and you like try and charge into them with cavalry, like you're dead. Like if you can just imagine like there's a pack of like 500 even swordsmen like close packed together, and like 50 cavalry ride into them. Those cavalry are going to penetrate through, crush a couple of guys at the front, and then they get pulled off their horses and they're dead. Whereas if those guys are kind of scattered and disorganized, boom. Sorry, what are they saying?
You can equip them both on the sisters and on other people in your faction. So you can build up this kind of big armory of weapons and armors.
Oh, what?
And you can equip them both on the sisters. And these items, I think there's dual increases in strength, or like these big, like frequent bursts. A really strong version of that item, some of which have and
sorry, I really want to hear all this.
Of giving you upgrading an item, or reforging it. And what happens when you reforge it?
What the fuck? So they're getting like the dwarf item thing as well. So Daith is like, I think, is Daith the Wood Elf like Lord of the Forge or whatever? No, Vor's the
thing, right? Every battle she throws away her spear and gets a new spear. Effectively, one of the greatest smiths in the entire world.
Oh, Daith's the smith, right?
And
the Forge of
Sorry.
Daith.
Okay, let's just list them.
Yeah. So one of the things about the sisters is that they have this kind of interesting relationship with Daith. Daith is the lord of the realm of Torgavan, Lothern, and he is basically, effectively, one of the greatest smiths in the entire world. And he kind of dotes over them and likes to give them presents, usually weapons and armor. The problem being that Arahan, who's all about, she always wants like the newest thing, right? Every battle she throws away her spear and gets a new spear, while Nystra is all about, okay, I just want to perfect what I've got. So how this will work is that after every other battle, I believe it is, you will get the option to press a little button at the top.
Yep, it's this button here.
Yep. And that Daith will basically give you that choice of giving you upgrading an item or reforging it. And what happens when you reforge it is you get like a really strong version of that item, some of which have like really crazy effects, but it only lasts for a short period of time. So it's this kind of trade-off between kind of gradual increases in strength or like these big, like frequent bursts of power. And these items, I think there's something like 16 items in total that you can get an upgrade.
Yeah.
And you can equip them both on the sisters and on other people in your faction. So you can build up this kind of big armory of weapons and armors that you can
not sisters only, but just said for other characters as well.
Right. So yeah, basically, win battles, get stronger armor. Is the
So if I understood that correctly, they're saying there's up to 16 items that you can get from Daith. Every 2 turns, I think they said, every other turn, you get the option of either getting a new item or upgrading the item. If you get the new item, then you can collect them all, I guess. So you can get up to 16 of them. He did specifically say you can give them to other characters, not just the sisters. Only the sisters faction. Yeah, right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, good call. Only sisters faction. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said there. That's good. Yeah, and then only sisters faction. Yeah, I understand. Sorry, misunderstood. Yeah, Nicholas like, you're still gonna have a billion scarecrow battles. Yeah, that's what I thought at first. Like, so that means I get all my crappy items and upgrade them. No, there's only 16 unique items that you can do it with, by the sounds of it. And every second turn, you can either power boost the item that you've got, or you can get a new item. So I'm guessing you want to like collect all 16 first and then start power boosting it, maybe, or something. I'm not from a hero-centric kind of thing. Like I like having lots of heroes, and one thing that makes a hero-centric kind of campaign really good is having crap loads of magic items. So one thing I always go for is like the perceptive lords, the perceptive heroes, the skill things that give you plus magic item find, stuff like that. Is you want to just kind of get that production line of like Sack City with like 10 heroes in your stack with like plus 50 magic find. You know, that's like what you want to get going. So you can, once you level up all those heroes, you can stack them up with magic items. So this is like a good argument saying the Sisters is going to be like the premier hero hammer faction for Wood Elves, which is pretty cool. And I think also just in terms of characters, like I like the Sisters already better than I like Durthu or Orion. I'm not sure about Drycha yet, but yeah, I don't know.
Way of the Sisters.
Yeah. I'm kind of making those kind of choices between short term and long term. It's it's a nice flavor.
Of course, there's a lot more to this campaign than we've mentioned here. There's the whole story. There's cutscenes, a ton of stuff, bunch of units. Let's save that for I think.
But anyone watched a lot of Sotex?
Not Wednesday next week, but the Wednesday after that on this channel. So make sure you follow it or subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you're on Steam, hello, come over to Twitch and YouTube. So, is that it for Sisters of Twilight?
Fun. I like Durthu. Yeah, Durthu is my current favorite, but I think after this comes out, Sisters are going to be my new favorite. Because, like, what do you really lose? Like, what are you going to... Like, if you get this new magic item thing that gives you cool magic items if you play Sisters, and what are you going to lose? Like, what has Orion got that you're going to be worried about losing? Nothing. Don't care. What's Durthu got? Nothing. Like, neither of them have got any unique faction mechanics that are, like, worth anything, you know? They're not... Because they're not tier 2 factions, so they don't have that good tier 2 stuff, and they hadn't had a rework until now. Having said that, though... They might get some new, cool, amazing thing with the rework. So, yeah, I guess we don't really know yet. What's this? Oh, this is Clan Moulder, right? Yeah. If nothing changes much, best way to heal the Oak would be teleport to the other weak ME factions, kill them, and keep Wood Elf factions, ally with Avalon and Empire for free build-up of your trees. Yeah. It sounds like that'll be it. I'll be interested in the Durthu and Orion skill tree. Yeah, I will too. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Nice comfy place in the Order Tide. Yeah. Orion does get extra stats if he recruits Ariel in his army. Okay, cool. With all the stuff they make, can't they just put reset button to skill tree while they're at it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I love Durthu as well. He's tanky as hell. I love tanks. Yeah, yes, they could easily make a reset skill tree button if they wanted to, but they clearly don't want to, otherwise they wouldn't have done it because it would be the easiest thing in the world. But there's already mods that do it, so just to get a mod if you want that. I actually like the fact that you can't reset the skill trees because it actually gives you that time pressure to recruit to confederate the other lords. So it's like if... You know what I mean? Like there'd be no... If you knew you could always reset them, then there'd be no real incentive to try to get them early. You know what I mean? Like it sucks when you get them and they're leveled up in the wrong way, you know, but I kind of like that. I like that it sucks, if you know what I mean. But yeah, anyway, I'm a bit weird like that. I'm a bit of a masochist, I guess. But sometimes it's sort of a bit of a role play thing as well. Like you have to just deal with whatever they ended up with. It's kind of fun.
Load up the next one and then...
I'm so much less interested in Moulder than I am in...
What's going on?
Yeah, so people asking whether Ariel...
I heard Isabella's really jealous now and is biting his head off over the
Sisters will have a
changes.
slightly easier time getting access to her, but all Wood Elf factions will be able to recruit her. And in fact, Orion gets a special bonus for being in the same army as Ariel, so that's cool.
Sometimes the faction skills they can screw you because you can't expend them. Yeah, but again, I like that because it makes that it makes that campaign unique. You know, like if you didn't want to take the Bloodlight of Anarian and that screws you over completely or whatever, and then you confederate Tyrion and he's immortal so you can't get rid of him or whatever, that's it. You just have to readjust your campaign and play that way now, too bad. And it's cool because you can always play another campaign down the road sometime, you know. But this campaign, you'll always remember that. You know what I mean? You'll always remember that campaign. That was the campaign where Tyrion fucked you by having the wrong skills, you know. You know what I mean? Whereas otherwise, it would be like, oh yeah, that was campaign 37 of the High Elves because I always play High Elves because they're my favorite, or you know what I mean. And you don't, you know, like so. It's like the bad things that happen kind of make it the most memorable sometimes. Yeah. I think there should be an option to disband Immortal regardless. Yeah, I mean, maybe like on the first turn when you first confederate, you should get a chance to disband them or something. Yeah. Tyrion fucked you is every campaign. Yeah.
I kind of blew it up when I loaded up Thrott here. People are screaming Skaven.
I saw people asking whether the Seasons of Revelation campaign is coming back. No, it's not, unfortunately. It would have taken quite a bit of extra work to kind of get that up to Warhammer 2 standards, and we didn't think it was really...
Yeah, Legendary Heroes suck.
I think it might be
then you're
worth
capped
noting
out on
that
these crappy
all of the
heroes.
changes and updates that we're doing here are only available in Total War Warhammer 2. Total War Warhammer 1 will remain unchanged.
Yeah. Right.
Right, so... Let's zoom in on our...
I'm getting tired because I got up like 2 hours early. I don't even know. I kind of lost interest. I don't care too much about this guy, but I'll try to focus. Like, come on, we've got to concentrate.
So, Thrott, we kind of mentioned his kind of role.
Yeah, that is what DC was crazy with the Legendary Heroes.
He has been informed.
It's funny how he just totally handled it with like no problem at all as well. And you're like, once he explains like what he's doing, you're like, okay, now. But you know, like,
he is basically trying to harness Ariel's magic to give himself to cure his hunger, and the way he's going to do that is to basically capture her, grind her up.
Okay, we're just talking about the Mortal Empire. I guess you guys might be interested. I don't care what Empire story.
So it's a very Skaven plan, which in classic Skaven form probably wouldn't work, but he's going to try it anyway.
Oh my god.
Help it, Zero, make it, yeah, exactly.
Thrott starts up here in the...
That's weird that they've got them both starting in the same place. They both start in Nagarythe.
In Mortal Empires, he will start in Hell.
Well, I suppose they're enemies with each other, so they want them to fight each other.
Vortex, he starts up here
Got to be sort of close.
in a new settlement, I think, just to the right of here.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess. But it's kind of a bummer, like if you're like a Lizard Man fan or something, then it's like you're kind of nowhere near it.
Right, so...
what I'm really interested in as well is what other factions are going to get buffs and stuff. Like Bretonia. Is Bretonia going to get new stuff?
Bump in the night. We have a bunch of new units for Thrott. If you watched the trailer, you've seen...
Is anyone hyped for anyone hyped for Skaven?
Rat ogre with armor, but there's something a little bit special about Gorge. What's up with him? Why is he special? Why isn't he just a normal rat ogre?
Yeah, so Gorge he's a kind of step beyond your normal rat ogre. So one day Archeon is kind of raiding, the lands of men, and one of his captains goes off and does something he's not supposed to, doesn't follow Archeon's orders. So Archeon sends this berserker off to help it as punishment. So what Thrott does in his truly Thrott fashion is to take that marauder's brain and put it in the body of a rat ogre. And the result is Gorge. So Gorge is basically a Norscan marauder in the body of a rat ogre. He retains all the kind of intelligence of the marauder.
Lords for sure. Norscan needs another update as well.
His animations are great. He doesn't walk like
I wonder if Norscan will get much more love because sorry if anyone cares about the lore, but you can Google
him and Thrott have a very antagonistic relationship. Thrott is kind of like this creation is very Dr. Frankenstein.
Yeah, Norscan. I wonder if Norscan will get much love because Norscan is essentially kind of like a made-up faction that's not really a faction in Warhammer. So there's not really any incentive for them to be filled out or anything. Like like with all the other major factions, people are like, oh, you didn't include this, you didn't include that. Like, there's nothing like that for Norsca because they didn't even exist anyway. So there's nothing missing because there was nothing really meant to be in Norsca anyway. You know, they're based on a semi-official army book, I think, semi-official rules out of like White Dwarf or one of the like special books or something like that. But there's no like Norsca main army book or anything on it as far as I know. And also like Throg and Wolfric aren't even Norscan lords; they're like Chaos Warrior lords, I think. So, do you know what I mean? So it'd be interesting to see. Like, I feel like Norsca as a faction in the game needs more lords, but
you can heal them a bit.
But they don't really have,
but not in
like, there's no real incentive for them to, you know what I mean? Like, there's no real requirement for that to get done. Like there is, like with the other factions. Were they saying anything interesting? Sorry.
Yeah, so he's a kind of cool little addition, and like Thrott. They also get a Brood Horror mount. So Brood Horror is another one of the units we're adding.
Yes.
And a few characters, including the Packmaster, will be able to ride one of those, and it's a really cool mount for Skaven. It's very unlike anything else they've already got.
It's
Skaven won't be crap on release for sure.
Monsters galore. The Brood Horrors are definitely terrifying. Of course, both Thrott and the Sisters of Twilight get new.
The Resgrot said Warhammer 3 is going to be end times themed, so all Norsca, Beastmen, and Chaos changes are supposedly there. How do you know it's going to be Warhammer end times themed, Resgrot? I feel like that's a pretty safe assumption, but I don't think there's anything official saying that that's the case, is it? Or have you got any source for that? Who remembers in Skaven first sounding completely shit? Yeah, they were pretty crap. Good call, beep boop. But yeah, once they put the under Empire mechanic in, then Skaven started to get next level. I think now they're like one of the best factions in the game. I think. Will they crunch Chaos or act more like a shield for Arcane? Skaven are OP for sure. I saw it on Reddit. Okay, cool, man. That's interesting. If you got a link, just speculation. No, if it's just speculation, then it's nothing really. Like, I mean, that's nothing, but it's like, yeah. I'd be interested in what evidence they provided for that idea. But yeah, I mean, okay, so like Chaos is obviously the big bad, the main faction, like the big draw. Like, you know, like Game 3, like Chaos is the headline act, you know, for Game 3 for sure. Even though a lot of people might be more interested in Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs is probably my favorite faction for, I don't know. If they do Chaos well, then that could be my favorite. But like, I know I'm going to love Chaos Dwarves. Like, I know that. Chaos, like, depending on how they do Chaos Demons or the Monogods or whatever they do, like, that might be my favorite faction, or Chaos Dwarves might be my favorite faction. I don't know. But I mean, hey, Ogre Kingdom is going to be a crazy, totally different faction, unlike any other, with the majority of their main units being large. So maybe they'll be my favorite faction. I don't know. You know, maybe Kislev will be my favorite faction. Who knows? So, you know, whatever. But what was I saying? Yeah, so, you know, we know that Chaos is going to be a headline act for Game 3. So it's a pretty safe assumption that Game 3 is going to be End Times themed, you know, or Storm of Chaos themed maybe. So yeah, it'd be actually interesting. I don't think they'd be allowed by Games Workshop to do Storm of Chaos theme because Games Workshop retconned it, you know, so they'd be forced to probably do it as End Times themed if they wanted to do in that time period. They wouldn't be able to do the like alternate timeline of Storm of Chaos before it got retconned. But yeah, I don't know.
Regiments of Renown available to them, coming with the DLC. All right, so let's talk about the sort of, I mean, the defining feature.
Storm of Chaos was so shit that Games Workshop tried to pretend it never happened.
The Unclean in his faction, which is the.
Oh wait, apparently it's a Russian leak. Resgroth's been coming up with some good news tonight. Thanks, Resgroth. Let's go with something. Yeah, if anyone's interested in jumping in, joining my Discord, I think I've got it in the description down below. Yeah, I'm trying to like get a bit of a Dal's the main one trying to do it. Thanks, Dal. Dal's been linking a bunch of different resources and stuff like that. And yeah, I think that'd be really cool to have more links on there. Like I want like links, spreadsheets, guides, all that kind of shit. that doesn't really work in a video format, whereas the Discord's the perfect place to link files and link links. So yeah, I don't know if you're interested in getting onto the Discord, Nagarythe, but you've been a really cool help for this stream by providing lots of links and things. So if you want to jump on the Discord and chuck some links in there for me, that would be awesome. Well, not for me, but for everyone, that'd be awesome. Russian leak before, apparently Russian leak. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about something from like 5 years ago. I thought you were sort of talking about something new. Beware the words of Razgroth. He's a deceiver of Tzich. Oh shit! We don't need any more chaos. We don't need any chaos god fanatics on the Discord. One's enough. No, you're welcome. Of course, everyone's welcome. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to do, I set up a Twitter account because apparently you're supposed to have Twitter as well if you're a YouTuber. And so I made a Twitter account, but I've only got like 6 followers. So I don't know if that means it doesn't really work very good. I'm guessing, you need to have like thousands of followers for it to be super effective. But anyway, so if anyone wants to follow me on Twitter, I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do, just like ask people to follow me, or I don't know. I don't know how to make Twitter work. If anyone knows how to make it work, then let me know. Or what I've been doing at the moment is I just put hashtags in my things and then I like tweet them out. But I think because I've only got like 6 followers, I guess only 6 people ever see those tweets. So I guess it doesn't really do anything. But anyway, yeah. So if anyone knows how to help me make my Twitter better, help me out with that. You basically ask people to follow you on Twitter. Yes. Okay, cool. So cool. I'm on the right track. All right. So if anyone wants to follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. Basically, the only thing that I do with it is I just sometimes I usually forget actually, but sometimes I remember and I actually tweet out when I put a new video up. So delete my Twitter. Is that the way to make it work? Just get rid of it. Anyway, so yeah, I put tweets on there. I think eventually I'll probably use it more, but since no one has it anymore at the moment, no one follows me anyway, so it doesn't really matter at the moment. But anyway, whatever. If you're interested in Twitter, I've got a Twitter account. That's all I'm saying. It's in the description. But more importantly, the Discord link's in the description, so you can go on there, check out some links and stuff. We're gonna get on there. We've got a few on there already, thanks to Dal. And
so the big bit in the middle is,
and there's heaps of people just talking shit about which
Vortex
chaos god is the best if you're into that sort of thing.
So that's not really his mechanic. So we don't really talk about
Nicholas,
that.
probably you don't want to go on there. It's even worse than it is in chat.
Little green bar that's kind of filling up, and that is the growth stat. And basically, how that works is that as you fight battles, that will fill up over time.
Apologies again. I am interested in this stuff about the Skaven, but I'm so much more interested in the Wood Elves that I just can't. I'm having trouble even concentrating. I don't care. Tell me more Wood Elf shit. It'll probably take me a month or so to calm down about the Wood Elf stuff before I'll be able to actually enjoy a good Skaven campaign.
And once you get to certain thresholds, you can open the growth vat, and all kinds of gribbly monsters will just kind of spill out of it. And get added to your faction's mercenary pool. So kind of what happens is that when you open it with a little bit in there, some wolf.
Yeah, that's interesting how you said added to your faction's mercenary pool. There's an interesting choice of words because there is no mercenary pool in Warhammer 2, of course. They have the Regiments of Renown pool instead. But yeah, that's essentially it's the same thing except for it's global. You can do it in any of your territories, whereas the old mercenaries pool used to be limited to a certain region. So he's obviously not talking about it in terms of Medieval 2 mercenary pool. He's talking about it in terms of the Regiments of Renown for Warhammer 2.
Wolf rats might come out, and you'll get some wolf rats that you can then recruit for free instantly to your lord. So you'll be able to, if you click on Thrott, you'll see a little button at the bottom there. So you haven't got any monsters in it at the moment, but there's an extra. Yeah, you can recruit units from the growth vat. So they're almost like
one monster. But yeah, I don't have anything I can get.
Dogs of War confirmed. No, I don't think that's Dogs of War confirmed. But I mean, I feel like Dogs of War have got to be in it. Like, if they put fucking Norska in it, then they've got to put Dogs of War in it. What the fuck?
In the back.
I don't even. Yeah. So thanks, Dal. Good call. I'm going to do a Wood Elf campaign. We were talking about this the other day, and I was thinking, I want to do a Wood Elf campaign to get ready for the to re-familiarize myself with all the units and all that kind of stuff, so I can be like ready for a big Wood Elf campaign. But I didn't realize that it was going to be so fast. I didn't realize it was happening like right now. Like Legend's doing his thing on Saturday, so we've literally only got like one day before we start seeing like gameplay. And even tomorrow, there's probably going to be more information, more videos, maybe like a hero spotlight or something. So it's like it's all Wood Elves, it's all DLC, Wood Elf DLC all the time from now on in until it gets released. In terms of content. So. I don't know what he's doing. He just said he's doing something on Saturday, so we're just assuming that it must be Wood Elves or something, or Wood Elves or Skaven. Actually, Legend likes Skaven, doesn't he? So he might actually do Skaven. I don't know if they'll give him the option or what it'll be, but yeah. But anyway, my point is, I was planning on doing some Wood Elves, but now I don't even know what to do. Like I don't really want to I certainly wouldn't watch my own stream. I'd be watching like Legend playing the DLC, So I don't know if there's even much point in me even doing anything for the next couple of weeks, I might play, maybe I'll just play some Wood Elves offline by myself while I watch like Legend streams or something. Because if the other YouTubers are all streaming the DLC, then Nicholas is like, snap, I don't watch your streams either. You already said that joke, Nicholas. You can't give me shit with the same joke in the same stream. You got to like paste it, spread it out. But yeah, no, honestly, it's pretty bad to say, but I really can't think of any reason why you'd want to watch my streams. Sorry, guys. I suppose that's part of the whole thing of being a YouTuber. I've got to figure out some reason to get you to want to watch my streams. But yeah, sorry, I don't have any reason. I'd say just watch Legend streams is the short answer. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know. I might just take a break. I don't know what. If anyone's got any suggestions of content that I should do, I don't really know what to do. I suppose if there's people that just hate the Wood Elves and hate Skaven, then I could just do Chaos campaign for them or something. If Tom can scream the same thing again and again endlessly, I can say the same joke once. All right, fair. That's fair call. Since that's all gone, it's going to be bad practice to try out now. What are you talking about, Razgaroth? Sorry, I missed. Was that reference to a previous? If you know how to micro arrange units, you're good to go. Yeah, I'm not too bad in my micro. I think How the hell do you pronounce Skaven? Yeah, it's Skaven. Sorry, not Skaven. I just learnt it as Skaven when I was a kid, so it's just always been Skaven for me. But yeah, it's actually Skaven. Apologies, everybody. Apologies, I talk funny. Skaven. Yeah, maybe I should try to actually learn to say Skaven. I guess because now that I'm like YouTubing, I'm going to just get people being like, why do you say it like that? What was the other thing? Oh, beta. Yeah, as well. That's another thing I learned when I was a kid. I used to say beta instead of beta. And yeah, I was doing that the other day and got in trouble as well. I can't talk good. We get OP AMPA researchers first. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
This is turn 1. I know you can't see the
I don't mind you pronouncing it, it's just confusing. I'm talking about Skaven, sorry, that's a good point. Can anyone think of any content that I could possibly do in the next 2 weeks that anyone would give a shit about? If you can think of it, then I will do it. But I plan on probably watching
another thing
just
that comes
watching
out
Legend streams.
The growth fat is
mostly, and just playing my own stuff offline maybe.
Unsurprisingly, mutating
or I don't know what to do really.
So
I only just realised this was kind of happening yesterday.
We added the greenskin scrap upgrades in the last DLC, and this is kind of like that, but way more messed up. Rather than having one upgrade you put on a unit, you can have as many as you like. So you can stack on like several crazy different buffs, and some of them are really mad. So some of the top level ones, I think one of them literally makes your unit undead. It gives them all of the characteristics of an undead unit.
That's insanity. Let's leave it there, Tease. We can also show one of the bottom ones. I'll show it here on this Storm Vermin. This one gives it Vanguard deployment and stock. And you can see that it costs 25 mutagen, and we have 100 right now.
Yeah, and the kind of the restriction on this is that while you can put all of these on there, the more you do, there's an increasingly high chance that the unit will become unstable, and that will make it as it becomes more and more unstable. It will have certain penalties applied, so it won't be able to replenish. And once if you hit full instability, it will basically turn into a bloated corpse and explode as soon as it hits something in battle. So there's one tactic you can do is just get lots of
this mechanic sounds
throw loads
awesome.
of cheap mutations on them, hope they become unstable, and just send this kind of wave of exploding Skaven slaves at the enemy. And it is very, very fun.
I love how he says, like, a cool strategy you can do is put heaps of cheap mutations on a cheap unit of Skaven slaves and then send them to the enemy as exploding bloated corpses. Like, as if you would do that. Like, why would you save up like heaps of like mutagen and then waste it on a Skaven slave? Like, waste multiple upgrades on a Skaven slave to increase their instability so you can then suicide them into an enemy unit. Like, lol. That's pretty funny. Like, you know, I mean, like, I get the idea is a cool idea, but like, can you imagine actually doing that in your campaign? Like, saving up mutagen to spend it on buffing Skaven slaves with like multiple buffs for the whole purpose of not even using those buffs, but for making the unit into a suicide bomb. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you don't like bloated corpses? Okay, here's a complicated, time-consuming, expensive, and ineffective way of using them. Yeah, it's pretty funny. But yeah, again, this is another event. I guess this is another example of what you guys were talking about before about devs not being very good at like hyping the game. But I don't mean to criticize Will at all. Like, I've really appreciated all of his insights into the game and what he's explaining and stuff. But yeah, I think his evaluation of what might be fun in campaign play might vary a bit for different users. That's all.
Hilarious.
But yeah, this mechanic seems awesome. Like, so much potential to make it like crazy cheesy and crazily cheesy, and also like maybe super powerful things, and also really thematic and you know, like really fits in with the whole like Thrott clan moulder thing. Really unique and awesome, and it's on that sort of next level game changing kind of. It's almost on the same level as like that Underroots teleport thing that the Wood Elves are getting. You know, like, it's a pretty awesome. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes they have like, oh, this is a new faction mechanic, and it just means that you get an extra unit or something. It's like super lame and doesn't require any coding or anything, you know? Like, even if it's really cool unit, or even it's really fun to play with or whatever, it doesn't require much effort. Whereas this is one of those like next level, like a lot of effort, a lot of development involved to make something really cool things. So that's really awesome.
Fantastic. I love it.
Mileage may vary, yeah.
So there's different infantry augments, there's different monster augments, and then there's this button called laboratory. Now,
to be fair, this doesn't even require hyping anymore. Yeah, true. We're actually hyped.
All right. So let's
the
laboratory.
Yeah, so this is mostly kind of like a way of just upgrading the lab over time. So you can spend food and gold to basically get permanent buffs to things like you might, for example, my favorite one is Clone Warfare, which means every time you recruit a Skaven slave, it comes with like 6 or 7 free augments. So you get these kind of really messed up Skaven slaves that just come out of the vat, and you don't know what you're going to get, but it's nuts. It's really
that
fun.
sounds cool, actually. Okay, so you could use that with the other thing, so that you have like Skaven slaves that are already highly mutated.
Right, so that's
what was that?
The flesh labo.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get, but it's nuts. It's really cool fun.
That's insanity. Right, and up here we can see our growth vat, which gets various bonuses at various levels. Right, so
it seems pretty complicated and cool. So we've got like the growth vat, augments, and the laboratory, all these different interrelating kind of things. Sounds horrible. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to play as it, but I think it sounds cool. Like, it's cool, but it's just not the type of stuff that I like. You know, like, imagine if you're really into Skaven, maybe you would like this, but I'm not really into Skaven, and I'm you know, this isn't the kind of stuff that makes me like, you know, that gets me excited about a faction usually. But it, you know, highly depends on how much fun it's going to be to actually play it when you try it out.
Flash Laboratory. As we said, this part up here is the Vortex campaign.
My drinks actually run out, and I'm like dry. I'm really dry, so
on
I'm just
Wednesday,
gonna.
when I'm joined by.
I'll let it play, but I'm just gonna have to rewind again when I get back. Or just tell me if anything cool happens. We'll be back in a second.
And then I think we have Nico is returning to us on Thursday when we're continuing the Thrott campaign. Right, so that's all the gameplay we're gonna see. Today. So let's throw it back to this screen. Hello. Should we take some questions? We can do like 5-10 minutes of questions, maybe.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
Yeah, I don't know. We have 9,000 people in chat. I don't know that we can that we can maybe catch all of them, but let's see. Oh my God.
I'm seeing a lot of people saying that they feel like the Skaven thing was a bit more than what the Wood Elves got, but we haven't shown you a fraction of what the Wood Elves got. The entire fact.
Yeah, the random mutations might be a huge buff for them. That actually sounds fun, that one.
The Wood Elves, because, as I said, we want to leave things open for our Total War partners.
Yeah, just disband and re-recruit. Yeah, exactly. Good call. You just get that upgrade and then just build like shitloads of slaves and just see what you get. You could get some really crazy, powerful ones, maybe.
And next week we're gonna start showing off the DLC factions as well. Oh my God! Let's stop this scrolling and see if I can find anything.
A lot of people asking if there's new Wood Elf battle music.
Oh,
I don't believe there is. No.
Okay, so this is the questions time where they're reading questions from the chat. So now this is a very high density of information. Now this last bit we'll probably have to it's about 20 minutes. We'll probably have to sort of pick over it all.
We will cover the Free LC another day, but there is a Freezer Lord.
Freezer's Drycha.
It's going to be 2 Free LC units.
And that's the Glade Captain Hero and the Skaven Chieftain.
Did the other Wood Elf Lords get anything fun, or is it just the Sisters? I mean, they got an entire rework for the Wood Elves, so...
Yeah, and so both Durthu and Orion have updated skill trees with
rock hard
skills.
Me too.
And also we have
like Bull
overhauled both of their offices to give them new effects.
Right.
And Orion's Wild Hunt has also been changed.
Officers are getting new effects. Like the officers were, I don't know. The officers were pretty. Oh, I mean, the officers were kind of cool, I guess, but it was just a bit of an underwhelming mechanic in general. So it sounds like the officers are still in, so it's still going to be a bit of an underwhelming mechanic. But now the officers are going to be, I don't know, maybe not. I guess if they, maybe the officers might be exciting if they had certain powers and stuff. Because it's pretty cool with the Empire when you make different guys to the elector council. Like, it's not like super cool, game changing or anything, but it's it's an extra little thing, an extra little management thing to decide which of your lords you want to be the province, the electors of each province and the different buffs they get. So I guess I do enjoy that actually with the Empire. So retroactively add moulder to Eshin's contract can be asked. Yeah, of course they'll add them to Eshin's contracts. I mean, I guess they might forget initially, but then as soon as they realise they forgot, I'm sure they'll add them in. No, I'm sure they'll be added in either initially or they'll add it in after a little while. Brendan,
so now it's if anyone who's
that was a good question.
One lord
they'll
go on
definitely
the hunt. Now everyone who has an office will get to go on the hunt and get some special effects. So it's everyone has got a little bit of something. Yeah.
Moulder will be where they already are. Moulder's already on the
let's see. I've seen a couple of people asking about how it works with the DLCs. So I'm going to recap what I said at the beginning.
I really watched this, but we'll let it go.
The Wood Elves was, of course, a faction in Warhammer 1, and as such, if you have the DLC for...
Oh, there's already Moulder contracts. Oh, what? I'm confused. What were you saying? Oh, Razgras, Moulder's already there on it. Oh, right, yeah. So they don't need to add it in because they're already there. Good,
Wood Elves
great.
in Warhammer
in the
2
contracts.
On the Mortal Empire's map. Now, the Wood Elves rework we've done will apply to them. So if you...
that's a good call as well. It's such a that always is. There's always not always. There's often like whenever they add a new faction, whenever they add a new AI faction to the game, then you kind of know that there's going to be DLC for that area. So yeah, like because moulder weren't in there originally, I don't think. And then yeah, like it was ages ago, and it was the same with last time they did that as well. Like they added a faction like ages before. Oh, the Wood Elves. So the Wood Elves of Lorelorn and and the Masters of Orion and stuff like that. You know, like they were already working on this DLC like way back when they. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it was when they released Snicketch that they did those updates when they put Moulder and Masters of Orion and Lorelorn in there. So it's like, yeah, there's like often this foreshadowing because they need to. I guess it's just a natural process because they need to upgrade the base game in order to fit the stuff in and blah blah. So it's kind of like constant process. So quite often you get this foreshadowing of things. Yeah. Not like a conspiracy. I think it's just the way that they are upgrading things and stuff, you know.
Have the Wood Elves DLC for Warhammer 1. You're playing them on the Mortal Empires campaign. You don't have to buy anything. You get this for free. That's our big free DLC this time around. You get all of this fantastic rework stuff. Now, if you have that, you will also get a free DLC Legendary Lord and also
I'm really tired, guys. Because I actually got up like 2 hours earlier, so I only had like 3 hours sleep. And
units is what they call
and now like my normal stream I go for 2 hours more, but that's when I start work. So basically I'll be essentially going to work on 3 hours sleep after having already streamed for
I don't know what they are.
like 7 hours before work if I do that.
Coming with
so I might have to actually go to sleep soon.
As long as you own the Realm of the Wood Elves DLC. Then if you get the Twisted and the Twilight, you get Thrott the Unclean and the Sisters of Twilight, both playable on both the Vortex campaign and on the Mortal Empires campaign. You can choose. Worth noting that the free DLC Lord for Realm of the Wood Elves that we are also putting out is not playable on the Vortex campaign. And then
I want to unlock those cutscenes too. I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Although I think I just watched. I'll probably just watch one of those videos that people make where they put them all together.
Because
for
everyone's
you.
spamming this, I'm just gonna approach this because everyone's spamming last DLC. We don't know. Is what we're gonna say. Like I don't know. Maybe not.
Well, Grace knows. So how come you don't know?
Something to announce, we will announce it.
So you do know. You're just not gonna announce it.
Like I'm not denying or confirming whether or not we are making more DLC for this game.
I saw someone ask whether
I might try and do a vortex one day.
Still limited to trees and elves. No, not in the same way. So previously, Amber kind of prevented them from really getting answers.
That's right. Yeah.
Kind of changed that, so it's more positive.
You didn't know if you could answer. That's true.
In particular, Durthu has some mechanics that will kind of make his tree spirits stronger. We've got something called aspects in, which I won't talk about in detail, but it's a kind of cool new way that you can kind of customize your tree spirits a bit. So there'll still be that distinction between the two. Will Ariel and Orion have bonuses within the same army? Yes, that is a thing. Orion gets stronger if Ariel is in his army. Anything else I can spot in here? So quick.
When will we see partner content? I think it's starting this weekend.
Yeah, I think so. Still, I think I'll have to. Yeah, I might have to knock off. I think I'll put in a good few hours. I might have to knock off in like 15 minutes or so. Yeah, exactly. See, Grace already confirmed those.
As you said earlier, the Sisters of Twilight are one lord, so it's two characters riding a single mount.
Yes.
Did the tech tree get changed? Yes. So we added a whole new techs, and also pretty much every tech has had its effects tweaked. So the whole tech tree has a kind of similar shape, but is quite different than it used to be. You can't do things like you used to, like get total attrition immunity, because we know that was exploitable. So, but there's some other cool stuff in there which is new.
Was that anything interesting? I wasn't paying attention.
Still access underway stance. Yes, they can. So they still get their regular world route stance. That's still there. That's why we've called the kind of long teleportation the deep routes. So there's a distinction between the kind of short distance world roots jump and the long distance teleport jump.
Right. Are any of the starting locations for the first Wood Elves, for Orion or Durthu, are any of their starting locations changed?
No, so both Orion and Durthu will both still start in Alpha-Loren. We've tweaked their kind of starting diplomacy setup and stuff like that, but they will both start in Alpha-Loren still. Well, that's a good one. Can Wood Elves shoot through trees? So one exciting thing that we've added is there is a new bit of tech.
This is actually
Now
cool.
all factions or all units will be able to shoot through trees in a way. So if you're right in front of a tree
Bankrupt
and
attrition
you
immunity
fire, there's a little
exploit.
grace period where it won't stop the arrow. So that will benefit everyone, but it'll
So yeah, they got rid of. So you're saying they got rid of the bankrupt immunity attrition exploit for Wood Elves, and now they're talking about. So every time you fire an arrow, the arrow is kind of like invincible for the first couple of seconds, and it'll shoot through trees, and then it becomes solid after that. So basically, if you're hiding in trees, then the trees will block arrows coming in. But if you're shooting out of trees, the trees won't block you. Which, even though it's a bit of a easy way of doing it, it's not like a realistic way of because the arrows shouldn't look like they're shooting through trees. Really, it's not perfect. But in terms of gameplay, it works perfectly because that's how you want your guys to shoot out, but not.
They're not big enough for Orion. Orion has had a few buffs, so I think.
So that's a really cool change. Really cool. I think that even though it's a little thing, being able to shoot out, but not shoot, but being able to shoot out without taking a penalty to your ranged attack, but being able to take cover with shooting going in is really cool, and how it should work. Really good for Wood Elves, especially, and other kind of shooting factions.
We're going to be streaming a lot of it.
Does Orion get tech tree updates? Yes, all the Wood Elves will benefit from the tech tree updates.
So tech tree will be completely changed. They didn't show the tech tree, I don't think.
Both have their skill trees,
but they got rid of all the amber out of the tech tree. No, they got rid of all the amber out of the current tech tree.
However,
the different tech tree,
which is the new Lord character for the Wood Elves.
I don't know. I got the idea they were going to change it all, but
in addition to the 3 laws that Wood Elves previously had, they would also have access to the laws of high and dark magic. And these will have special law attributes which are unique to the Wood Elves. So it's a slight variant of those laws. So yeah.
It'd be cool if they made the different mages different colours as well, like they did with the High Elves.
Law, which is, I think, dark, high, and life. So it's this really crazy combination of spells.
All right. So Amber's still in the tech tree, but only in the tech tree. But I feel like I got the idea that it's not the old Amber tech tree. It's a new Amber tech tree, different Amber tech tree. But yeah, I know. Maybe I just imagined that, or I wished that was how it was, or something. But I thought I got the idea that they changed it somehow, or I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just exactly the same. 8 new researchers. Okay, yeah, so it is completely new. So yeah, so if what Erasmus is saying is right, it's 8 new technologies that didn't exist before. So not the 8 technologies that were not the technologies we already had that needed amber, but new ones that need amber. So that's good. I mean, that's how I hope it is. I hope that they totally redid it, and and it's totally different, basically. Yeah, which is as Raz was saying, that's correct. Is that in the video they said that, or is there like a website or something where they put that up, or is that in the fact maybe?
Let's see. Are there any more good questions? Let's take like 2 more questions. Any new regions? I believe.
Yes.
8 new technologies added.
Yeah. So there are new forest regions we've added.
So 8 new technologies added. These are the only things. So the old technologies don't require.
There's one in
the old ones aren't there anymore. There's new ones.
And I think 2 more in the old world. There's also a couple of new regions, which I don't know. Maybe we'll leave that as a surprise for the content producers. But there's some other places that I think will contain some exciting stuff with them. So
fantastic. Guys, I know the Steam page doesn't work. We'll get it. We'll get it available to you as soon as possible. Make sure you check Reddit or Twitter. Last question. Let's find a good one.
Oh God.
right, this one is very quick, I think, so we'll do 2 more. Will augmentations for Thrott have visual changes to the unit models?
No.
Unfortunately not.
Nice
That
try.
would be extremely expensive. So
Yeah.
it probably would have, unfortunately, meant we couldn't have done it at all.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Too many Charlemagnes.
Someone's asking how Wood Elves confederate.
There we
So
go.
that's another thing we've changed.
Let's make that the last question then.
So previously, you basically, when you got to a level of the oak, you would just then immediately unlock the ability to confederate. We've tweaked that a bit, so when you get to that level of the oak, rather than just immediately unlocking all confederation, you get missions, which will help you confederate faster. Alternatively, you can confederate from the start. It will just be a little bit more difficult than it used to be. So yeah, it's kind of designed to make confederation a little less kind of frustrating. Yes, you also, someone's asked about trade. You no longer lead the office position to trade. Wood Elves can trade from turn 1.
Fantastic. All right, that's going to do it for us today. Make sure that if you're on YouTube or Twitch, follow or subscribe to the channels accordingly to whatever happens. We don't have a subscribe button on Twitch and we don't have a follow button on YouTube, but we have it the other way around because we are going to be the first premiere of Thrott the Unclean gameplay on Wednesday, 3 p.m. GMT next week.
Oh, okay. So Thrott's
Make sure
on
that
next
you tune in for
Wednesday.
that
So
because it's gonna be the
whatever
first
Legend's
time
going to
we're
show on
have
Saturday, I
content
guess it's not going to be
talk
Thrott
about,
because
what really
that's the
makes
first
Thrott
gameplay
tick, and we're going to go into way
on
more
Wednesday.
detail.
So what are they doing on Saturday? Maybe they're going to let you play Wood Elves
So
on
if you're like,
Saturday.
I didn't want, I wanted
Maybe.
to see more gameplay, Wednesday, baby. That's when you get it. And if you can't wait until Wednesday, I believe this weekend our Total War partners are going to be showing off the Wood Elf rework. So make sure that you tune in to them. Just probably.
Yeah, I've kind of streamed something. Well, I was thinking, I guess tomorrow is my last chance to stream before all the new content comes out on Saturday. So I guess we could do a Wood Elves prequel stream tomorrow. It'll probably be more like a lot of talking and be like, oh, here's that unit that we saw in the thing, but now it's going to be better or whatever. So maybe we could do that tomorrow, but then probably that's about it. Okay, so yeah, I mean, yeah, do you guys, some of you guys maybe be interested in me just doing some more of the Alith campaign? Because I've still got, I've got one more, I've got one more episode of Throg that I want to do. Got one more episode of the Warrior Priest, one more Warrior Priest one I want to continue. Nicholas wants me to keep playing with Gaming Dean. We're going to do one more of that, but probably not for a couple of weeks or something. So I've got all these campaigns that I'm up to episode 3 that I want to do a 4th one just to finish it off. If anyone's interested in that, I guess I could do some of that. Not on Saturday, I think, because Saturday's the first day of the new content, so I might just watch. The entire stream about this is shit. It'll get better. How, I don't know yet. Yeah. Would you want to watch that? We might do that tomorrow. Now, well, I don't know. I just wanted to play Wood Elves a little bit to kind of get used to them again before the DLC. But I mean, maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe the best thing to do is just to play it for the first time and enjoy. I guess I'm going to enjoy it more if I just play it fresh as soon as it comes out with the DLC and stuff. As soon as the DLC comes out, on December 3rd, boom, it's going to be DLC all day long. Unless one of my favorite factions gets a little bit of a tweak, and maybe if Empire gets a bit of a change, or if Bretonia actually gets made interesting to play. I'd really love it if there was they announced that another old world faction is getting a bit of a rework, Bretonia is getting some new stuff, because Bretonia is right next to Athel-Aran. Maybe they could get something, little something, an extra hero, both Scaven and Wood Elves getting 2 extra heroes. Surely we could get one extra hero for. We should just watch this. We watch the trailer in the background all the time.
Or Total War 2 on YouTube.
Oh wait, I've got
Sunday.
I've stuffed it up. I've got the sound going on here as well. Just another low volume. So I don't know. It might be worth watching a Wood Elves cheese stream. See no money, who cares? And it'll be removed. Oh, what? I didn't get that last comment. Sorry, Resgroth.
Gathers
See no money, who cares, and it'll be removed. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what that means, sorry. Oh, it says in the bankrupt attrition thing, yeah. Right. So yeah, so just to clarify, the bankrupt attrition thing is that you make your Wood Elves immune to attrition everywhere, and then you go bankrupt, but you never take any casualties because you're immune to all types of attrition. Is that it? So yeah, apparently they got rid of that. What was I going to say? Yeah, you can remove the attrition damage. Yeah, but you can kind of do that with every faction, with most factions anyway. Like with like you play as Scar, like in my Skarsnik campaign, I was doing the same thing basically. You just end in raiding camp stance at the end of every turn, and you can still replenish even with bankruptcy. So it's all good. So you can still kind of do that, but I mean, I guess it's even more bullshit if you can just do it all the time without even needing to go into a stance or anything. Yeah, you can do it with Alith and Anar as well. You go into like yeah, you can do it with most factions, I think. Sort of, but you have to go into a stance. So yeah, I think the bullshittery with Wood Elves is that you don't even have to go into a stance. You're just immune to bankruptcy, basically, and immune to every other sort of attrition as well. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess what we're gonna do next week is a bit up in the air. Yeah, I probably won't just. I probably will keep streaming just because it's good for me to keep in the mode, I guess, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do yet. Maybe I'll do finish off some of the other campaigns that I wanted to do that we were partly through, or something, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm open to ideas, I guess. Yeah, I just wanted to quickly wrap up by saying, yeah. But we definitely. So I'll probably do. I'm going to do a stream tomorrow on something. Maybe Wood Elves. Maybe I'll do the stream I was going to do today, which is Black-Alastar. Black White Lions. Yeah, I'm trying to put a video. I'm trying to put out some videos about quick confederations, like that you can get early in the game, that some people might have trouble with. So I was going to do the Alastar, like the Alith and Anar Tyrion confederation, but I basically already did a video of it. I already did a stream of it a little while ago. So if you want to know how to do Tyrion as Alith and Anar, just watch my previous stream of that, I guess. But I was just going to do another one because I need to get some more videos of it. So yeah, I don't know if the confederations are worth doing. Maybe it's just wait till after DLC, just in case they mess up any of the confederation stuff before I do a video on it. So I might wait for that. But then, yeah, so I'm a bit like a lot of the videos I was going to do, and like my whole plans for the next 2 weeks are kind of screwed up now. I was trying to get the partnership program with CA so I could get the early access as well. I needed to get 500 subs for that, which I did get. Mostly thanks to the help of Gaming Den and Legend of Total War. But unfortunately, I haven't been accepted into the partnership program for CA, so I haven't got early access. So bummer. But you know, it was a bit of a long shot. It was very close. I didn't realize how close it was. I thought it was going to be a few weeks away, but yeah. So it just didn't. Yeah, I guess they haven't had a chance to look at my application yet, or whatever. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not appropriate. Maybe I'm not partnership material. But anyway, I've got the subs for it anyway, so I've applied. So hopefully I'll get that one day. Yeah, so now I just don't really know what I'm going to do, but I'll do something. I'll do something. Oh yeah, and if anyone wants to subscribe to my Twitter or whatever, I don't know, follow me on Twitter or whatever, that'd be cool. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what the deal is with Twitter. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, and the Discord channel as well. If anyone wants to contribute, particularly if you want to contribute to the Discord channel, like more information in there, more links, more unit cards, stats, data. It's all about the science, you know, all about the science of Total War, getting that knowledge. Anyway, thanks for joining the stream tonight, guys. I don't know if this sort of content is like good content or not, but I just, you know, I was excited about the Wood Elves, and honestly, I just wanted to watch the Wood Elf stuff all night long. So that's pretty much what we did. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it as well. And yeah, all right, I better go and try and get a little bit of shut eye before work. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and then I'm having a day off when Legend does his Saturday's thing. I'll probably be in his chat too, so I'll say hi. Alright, catch you guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Lex Steel. You guys all have a good sleep or whatever you're doing. Alright, catch you guys. Thanks.